Alright, hello gamers, welcome back to the show. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed yet still humble host Mukluk, and today is Giveaway Guild Wars Tuesday. We are back, and that is a lot of choya. We are back in Tyria. It is Tuesday, so we are going to be hanging out here, actually the whole evening. Usually on my Giveaway Guild Wars Tuesdays, we play Guild Wars 2 until giveaway time, and then I do variety after, but today the variety is Guild Wars 1. So we will be in Tyria in one time period or another through the whole evening for those of you who are with us for the long haul. Celine, Beatrix, Rixid, thank you all for the
Mukluk dancing,
appreciate
Mukluk
you.
dancing, Mukluk dancing.
Yes. Also, notice something new. Hang on, let me show you guys this. So I have this thing on for the stream called the activity feed. This is it right here. And it shows like subs, follows, when people redeem things, stuff like that. This is new. Clips leaderboard. Zonix is the new top clipper at 6 views. So I guess if you make a clip of something interesting that happens, and then like the clip does well, I guess it notifies me now. This was not there previously. So I didn't know it, but there's a contest and Zonix is winning. Clips leaderboard is thinking for a month now. This is my first time seeing it. It's my first time seeing it on this end. Where do we watch the clips on Twitch? I mean, they get linked around. They can be viewed just about anywhere, I think. I've only seen it today as well. Muck, feeling any better? Actually, today's been the worst day in a while. Yesterday and the day before were the best days as far as the pain in months. And then we played Guild Wars 1 last night, which I was reading a ton of quests out loud. And then this morning, it was awful. And I actually had to end the morning stream early because like I could feel like my throat was closing up. And so when it was like half closed, I was like, all right, time to go. You guys are great, love you, bye. So, yeah, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Retire from Guild Wars. I don't know what's happening. My efforts to heal continue. What is going on? Shugo is talking about anime stuff on the Discord. Just ignore him. Okay. Let's see. Lately, I have been really enjoying playing the heal DPS Rit. And I was looking at some of the other heal DPS builds. And was looking at, there's one for
I keep forgetting
Paragon.
my prime. Don't forget your prime, guys.
Hey, Latuk, thank you. There's one for Paragon. I'm kind of wondering how that would go. Wait, what? Dude, what is this rotation? Longbow 2, Sword 3, Longbow 5-3, Warhorn 4-5. Eh? I guess the pipe symbol is a swap. You know, I don't think I've played a warrior build ever since they made the weapon swap such a short cooldown. Paragon, more like Parades. Let's see. I haven't played heavy armor muck. Heavy metal muck. Let's find out. Is there a specific Guild Wars 1 project he's working on? Factions playthrough. Factions playthrough is the project. That's it. Let me see. Okay, hold on. Let me clean up this bag a little bit. This guy has been at the spot for a while. Oh, I also, for those of you interested, I released a YouTube short a few hours ago. ArenaNet finally gave me permission to release it. That is a sneak peek at the new Ranger pet coming out in the upcoming update, the Otter. So all the information on the Otter is in that short if it's something you're interested in.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Prolapsed Boop Shoot.
That one's especially heinous. Thanks, I think. My deeds. Actually, I'll just do it here. Hello. Hello. Got a third one? Just two? Okay. Alright. That should be good. All right, let's head back here. Is the otter an underwater pet too? Yes. Yes, it is also usable underwater. I showed that in the video. If you want to play heal DPS warrior, then Selly Berserker works better. I really just don't like Berserker. I've never played a Berserker build that I had fun with. So, like, if this doesn't work, I'd rather play a not warrior, I think.
Loranity raided my stream with 289 viewers.
Hey, Laura, thank you for the raid. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I see. What do you mean not play warrior? Shut up, Bram. I don't even care. Spagooty. I don't like saying your name. It makes me feel dirty. I was looking at a heal DPS Paragon, and someone said, it sucks, play heal DPS Berserker. And I said, I'd rather not play warrior than play Berserker. And then you arrived and got all nasty. Speaking of warriors, had a funny moment today. Hold on. I'm going to share this with you guys. So I got the... my name's the dirty one? Yeah, I'm not saying it out loud anymore. I got permission to share a sneak peek video today about the upcoming Ranger pet. And any warrior mains probably know the YouTuber Captain Crapface, who's constantly whining about, you know, warriors need buffs and stuff like that. And he posted under my Ranger pet sneak peek. He said, Ranger's getting a new pet, which is new skills, and I'm just sitting here slightly jealous, you misspelled it, hoping that new patch will at least have some glue for me to sniff. And I said, the next short is Elmer's glue for Warrior's sneak peek. And he says, glue is the only thing holding us together. That gave me a chuckle today. What do you mean don't play warrior? Mug, Asura, shut up, Bram. Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, I've been enjoying these heal DPS builds lately. The ones are like, I heal the party, but if the party sucks, I can out DPS the party. So I can still carry the group. Been doing that on my Rit a lot lately, but it's like, I'll play Untamed all the time, and it's like, man, I need a break from being green all the time. And then I play Rit, and then the whole screen is green. So, yeah. Check out the Paragon thing right now. See what's going on. Alright, what do we got? Sword, Warhorn, Longbow. Okay, I'm already surprised that this doesn't include staff somehow. Wouldn't I need that to keep the boons up? Why not? Let's see what happens. Alright, let's see. Nope, wait, that's a gun. Longbow. That's a gun. Alright, bolt. And what do we want? Celestial everything. Okay. Let's see what this does. Oh, this is Selly Paragon. I thought it was Crusader Paragon. That Snowcrows all clowned on. Snowcrows are, they can be quite mean. There's a few good eggs over there, but... yeah, it's a very large community. And the ones that act like clowns are not really kept in line by the others. And so, like, I've had plenty of my videos ripped apart over there before. They never DM me, like, hey, you made a mistake, I'd like to correct it. No, it's never like that. It's usually just ripping it apart. But that's not all of them. That's not all of them. Ruin of the Trapper? Okay, I'll try it. Condi. Okay. Geomancy, Doom, Earth, Torment. Alright. Nope. Here. Geomancy. Yeah, I do not know if this is going to work, but I will give it a shot. Earth. Torment. Okay. Relic of the Flock. Flock you! Grant barrier to yourself and nearby allies when you use a heal skill. 10-second cooldown. Okay. Alright, that's it for that stuff. Let's see this thing. Let's see. Arms. Let's see. Is there a reliable site for builds, or is it best to just make your own as you go? It depends on what you want. If you want to just, like, do buildcraft and figure things out, then yeah, just try it on your own. But if the game's been out for I don't know, like at least 2 years. So there are a lot of builds that are already like, yeah, this is really freaking good. And so you could just go copy one of those builds, learn how to play it. You're going to multiply whatever damage you're doing by like 10, and then make tweaks if you find things that you like more, because you can make small sacrifices in damage to make adjustments for things you like. But yeah, there's not really a wrong way to do it, but there's multiple ways to get to success. Sorry for the maybe strong reaction. I'd say I have to carry the Warrior's banner, but then I'd be scared the meta would make me do nothing but carrying banners yet again. Oh man, when you guys lost the ability to carry banners, that's when I lost interest in Warrior. Like, that was such a unique thing. Dude, I fondly remember the vanilla game when the Warrior could pick up the banner like a weapon and just beat people to death with the banner. But they took that away. Apparently hitting people with a telephone pole is too violent. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Supposedly some of the changes that we requested for fashion templates are supposed to hit with the next patch, which is in a week. So maybe this process that I'm doing right now is going to get a little bit easier. We'll see. Alright, I don't know what I want to transmute this to, but I just want it to be less flashy. Sure. Let's do that. Okay. Evening Mug Chat. Hi, Janksy. Let's see. Less smassy? Yes, less smassy. Okay. Okay. So let's see. Oh, skills. Skill bar. Let's see. Guy kneeling head down. Guy staring at you uncomfortably. Guy swinging downward. Guy with orange banner. And brown banner. Okay, got it. Alright. So what does this build have? Tactics, marching orders. Okay, I know marching orders. Soldiers' comfort. Soldiers' focus heals affected allies. It grants them protection. Interval 10 seconds. Use a burst skill to expend it. Okay. Shake it off. Whenever you use a healing skill, cure a condition from nearby allies. Okay. Martial cadence. Soldiers' focus grants boons to affected allies and removes condies from them. Okay, so stability. Soldiers' focus grants boons to affected allies and removes condies from them. What? Soldier's focus has a 10-second cooldown, so what's the point of this having a 4-second cooldown? Oh, refresh soldier's focus when you swap weapons. That's why. Okay. Gain fury when you swap weapons. Gain expertise based on precision. Gain condi damage when you have fury. Gain expertise. Gain condi damage while wielding a sword. You have a chance to inflict bleed on crits. Critical hits gain bonus adrenaline and gain a stacking condi damage effect. Gain access to chance. Chance of freedom grants super speed to affected allies while activated. We're not bringing the tongue? I can't believe we wouldn't bring the tongue. Yeah, I don't know about this. I'm not sold on this one. Gain concentration, gain adrenaline and motivation when you swap weapons. Refrains grant bonus effects to you while they are active. Okay. Strike and condi damage dealt to you is reduced for each point of motivation. Using a chant reduces the recharge of other chants and grants boons to affected allies. And that's the alacrity. Okay. Let's see. Spawn a golem. Average spawn. Okay. I don't even know. So let's see. 2 is a lunge. I don't even know the warrior weapon skills for this set. 3 is poke. Wow, that's boring. Okay. 4 is doot. 5 is doot. 1 is shoot. 2 is shotgun. 3 is explodes on impact. Okay. 4 is...
What a great day. Birthday, artificing 400 away from Aurora, and a Mukluk GW2 stream to end the day. Mukluk bobble.
Thank you, Ice. Appreciate the support. Okay. Let's see. So... Let's see. Skill priority is using F1 first. Use We Shall Return and brace yourselves for adrenaline. Okay. Mug say happy birthday. Happy birthday! Alright, so... F1, weapon swap, longbow 2, sword 3, longbow 5 and 3, weapon swap, sword 3, warhorn 4 and 5, and chance F1, F2, and F3. Okay, and F3 is the healing one, right? Yeah, so I want that one to be the last one. Oh my god. I gotta say, this is probably meant to be played with quickness. This feels pretty awful as is. You're doing like 3,600 DPS right now. Yeah, just like the feel of this is not great. Hang on a sec. Add boons, utility, quick. Like playing, for example, playing like heal DPS Writ in open world feels fantastic. Same with Untamed. But this, I don't know about this. Let's see, I'm up to 6k DPS while healing now. It's definitely a lot better. I don't think I would want to main this though. This feels like more work for less payoff than the Untamed or Writ variants. Like, it works. It's functional. And we're doing 7k, which is already more DPS than 95% of healers, but just like the feel of how to play it, not really a fan. Alright, it's a healer. Yeah, it's a heal DPS build. The point of it is, here, hang on a sec, let's try it out. Environment, pulse, moderate. The point is of the build is to be able to heal your group through anything, and also provide boons. And then do like 10k DPS while doing that. So see, like right now, for example, we're in a damage field and we're not even really noticing it. It does have, like, one constant stack of stability for teammates almost, which is kind of cool. I don't see us reaching 10k. Yeah, me neither. But yeah, like, we're in a constant damage field right now, and it's, like, nothing. But it is doing 6k DPS while healing and booning, which is kind of cool. But, yeah, the feel of it is very very Paragon barely reaches 2k on a heal build. Paragon barely reaches 200 on a heal build. Yeah, Paragon is a brick wall of a healer. It's extremely good at what it does. But yeah, it's usually like, it doesn't swing around a staff. It swings around a foam pool noodle. Whereas like, for example, Druid, even when a Druid is 100% focused on healing, their pet is gnawing on the target and doing like 2k. Or Mech, their pet's doing like 5k. While even when they're 100% focused on healing like Medkit or something. Paragon is focusing on healing and doing 0. Kind of like a scrapper with a medkit equipped. Alright, let's put this guy back at his parking spot. Might have to try out the heal DPS Luminary and see how that one runs. Also, I'll say the funnest thing about Heal Warrior is usually the staff. And the fact that this build doesn't use the staff makes my my brain sad. It generates less happy juice. So there's that also. Wait a minute, where's Blish? Blish! You need a squeaky mace skin? Oh, wait, hold on. Where did I put that thing? Hang on a sec. Oh, here it is. Someone made this for me once and sent it to me. So they combined a recorder. Hang on a second. They combined a recorder, like a plastic one, with a squeaky hammer in honor of Flute Girl, who wields the band hammer on our channel. So I actually do have a squeaky mace here. Until the day this thing falls apart. It feels like it's barely holding on. Okay, back in the pile. Alright, where's Blish? My hammer? Nope, it's at my house. It's mine. Alright, there he is. Alright, hang on just a sec while Blish wakes up. Sounds like a smoke detector chirp. Not in this case. Shouldn't Flute have the hammer instead? Well, they didn't mail it to her. Okay. Trying something out here. Whenever I put this guy back at his parking spot, I usually use the Griffin and the Sky Scale, but I've never tried this since they added it. It's not going to make it in one go. I don't know. Is that an updraft? Oh, I thought that was an updraft. It makes it to here. And then I can do this. Huh. You know what? I think that is faster than what I was doing before. Alright. He's back at his parking place. Let's see, do I have anything to not salvage? No. Okay. Cool. Let's see. Let's see, their website, they've got a Heal DPS Writ. I've tried it, I loved it. Heal DPS Untamed, I liked it, but it suffers from green everywhere and no stability. There's a Heal DPS Troubadour, a Heal DPS Conduit, a Heal DPS Scrapper, Heal DPS Paragon, I didn't like that one, Evoker, Luminary. Scrapper sounds interesting. Let's see. Using pistol, bomb kit, function gyro. The main thing I hate about scrapper builds are ones that use function gyro as part of the boon rotation. So you can't save the function gyro for when you need it. Are you finding these on Snowcrows? Right now I'm browsing ones on Guild Gen. I don't know if Snowcrows has a section like this. Heal DPS Dragon Hunter. That would probably be as good as Heal DPS Soul Beast. Something for Revenant? Yeah, there's a Heal DPS Conduit. Here, hang on. So I'll share the link, but basically just, this is all their raid builds, and some of them say Heal DPS, which are the ones that, like for the Rip build, it can do all the healing needed, it does all the boons, and it does like 10k. Which, I love it in most groups and in open world, because if anyone's slacking in any category, it can make up for that. Anyway, yeah, Scrapper. What's this? So loud. Pistol 4, what was this? Oh, Mace Pistol. Bomb Kit 2, Function Gyro, Bomb Kit 3, 4, 5. Okay, Mortar, so it's using three weapons? No med kit. I don't think I've ever seen an engineer heal build that's not using med kit. How does this function with just medic gyro? It doesn't have elixir gun either. What the hell? This looks like a train wreck. Let's try it. Must be healing via blast finishers? I guess. Let's watch this train crash. See what happens. Evening Muck, evening chat. What's in the Guild Wars 1 giveaway box? I didn't say there was a Guild Wars 1 giveaway box.
How are you today?
What's a build I'm not using? What is this one? Okay, that's fine. Okay. Mace Pistol. Selly everything. Rune of Divinity. Midnight King. Oh, it already is. Okay. Bursting and Transference. Okay. Alright. Build. Firearms, explosives. No alchemy. Yeah, this is gonna be weird. Get excited, because it's about to get weird. Bomb kit. Which one has the longest cooldown? Let's put that one farthest to the right. Okay. All right. Oh god, I have the confetti gun. I have to change it. Quip hurts my soul. We gotta make Quip look like something else. Let's see. Do that one. Do the Blade Sworn gun.
A deadly raid squad is a happy raid squad. Practice your skills using our state-of-the-art guns.
Okay. So, this is really weird. So, Medic Gyro is quite a powerful healing tool around you, but then it's on cooldown for 20 seconds. Medkit you can use forever, which just makes this a little bit weird. We got Reconstruction Field, which is prot, super speed, and regen all around you. So there's a lot of boon up time there. That's a lot of boon up time just from that one skill. See, Smoke Bomb. Makes a smoke field and blind. That's super speed. That's the stability bubble. That one I'm quite familiar with. I use that in PvP for years. Function gyro for rezzing people. Okay. And then bomb kit. What do we need to know for bomb kit? Bomb kit 2 is for fire. Bomb kit 3, 4, 5 is confusion, pull, and big knockdown. Okay. Alright, skill priority. Pistol 4. Yeah, Pistol 4 is just tons of burning. Bomb Kit 2 is decent burning with a low cooldown. F1, probably for boons, and Function Gyro. And you end up with that. Bomb Kit 3, 4, 5. Mace 2, 3. Mortar 2. What's Mortar 2? The poison one. Mace 1. There's no way this is enough boon up time. Okay, hang on. Average, spawn. Okay, let me get just alacrity from the console. Utility, alac. Okay. Use Mace 2 instead of function in your F1 field if you want to hold your function. I do want to hold my function. Hold on a sec. So... where is it? When you successfully do a blast, leap, or whirl finisher, your function gyro is now a blast finisher. Red boons. Okay. Alright. So, pistol 4 for CC. Is bomb kit 2 a finisher? No, it's a combo field. Okay, is F1 a field? F1 is a field. Bomb kit 3, 4, 5. Okay. It's also blast gyro. Alright. You know what? It's doing okay. We're at like 9K. Now I haven't, hang on. This is really awkward to play, so this would be even better if I had the muscle memory for it. Alright, so we're keeping up 25 might. Quickness is definitely staying up. Regen is close. Fury is staying up. Was Prot staying up? We were getting some... I don't know if we were getting enough Prot. Hang on. Let me review this. That's damage. That's Condi damage. That's... oh, wait. You know what? Fury on me 100% of the time might not be Fury on the party 100% of the time. Gain Fury when you inflict bleeding on an enemy. Fury gives an increased critical strike chance. So, just because I had Fury 100% of the time doesn't mean the whole party will. That's just damage, damage, damage. Let's see. Your heal skill will cleanse around you once every 10 seconds. Grants regen when you use a healing skills associated tool belt skill. That's the defense field. Heal skill. Now, I was not using medic gyro. Wait, what? Hold on. Yeah, that's not... oh, there we go. Now it did prot like I said. That's weird. There's no prot on the tooltip, but it's giving prot. So this adds prot to your heal skill, but it didn't update the tooltip at all. Interesting. Heal nearby, cooldowns use tool belt skills. Your power and healing are increased when you have regen. While in combat, a percentage of healing you applied yourself is stored at the medical dispersion field. This is really powerful. The last time I was maining engineer, this was like the top source of healing for heal engineers. Function gyro, system shocker. Disabling a foe grants barrier to nearby allies. Function gyro dazes when cast. Muck and Bomb Kit do 3, 4, 5, 2. Use Mortar 5 for the water field for blasting from it. Pistol 2 is a blast. Use it in F1. Or Mortar 5 when you can as well. Oh, it is. The main thing I remember about Pistol 5 is it can cover red circles. So you control your team. Like, you do this on Bone Skinner, everyone's dead. This is most unfortunate. Mike, I saw your short on the Otter Pet. It looks nice. Nice. Yeah, I got permission to post that today. I've got one more short that you guys haven't seen that's on the upcoming patch that I'm waiting on permission to post. It's on the new relics. Let's see. If dangerous mechanics require party movement, cast Medic Gyro or Blast Gyro's tool belt skill to apply super speed. Most of the healing and boons come passively through regen from Mace and Medical Dispersion Field trait, or the barrier gained from Mace and System Shocker. Okay, so let's try just environment, moderate. Wait, did I reset the golem? No, I didn't. I was like, wait a minute, how am I only doing 3k? I didn't reset the golem. Man, I'm terrible. All right. Well, I almost forgot the damage field is on, chat. So yeah, I am in a damage field. I am putting out more than enough healing passively to just ignore it. I'm also splashing around some barrier while not playing a barrier class, really. And we're doing 9k. It feels kind of weird, but that's because I really don't have any muscle memory for this at all. But this works. This absolutely works. And it would be better if I played it more, because I'm really awkward at it right now. Huh. That's pretty neat. Again, just because of, like, the feel of it, I don't know that I would want to play this for, like, you know, full-time or anything, but it feels a whole lot better than the Paragon. Paragon? Yeah, he's Paragon. Yeah, that build's Paragon. It feels better than the Paragon did. Which is a low bar, honestly. How boons do you provide? Prot, Regen, Vigor, Quickness, 25 Might, and Fury. And we haven't even used the big party heal, which is this one. It's like massive pulsing healing for 5 seconds on a 20-second cooldown. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Like I said, it feels kind of awkward to me right now, because I'm basically juggling weapon set, weapon set, weapon set, so I'm juggling 3 weapons, and I'm not practiced at it. But I was doing like 9k while healing and doing boons, so it would be even better if you played this, you know, for an extended period of time, for sure. But it was pretty neat. It's pretty neat. Faux show. And the fact that it can comfortably sit in a moderate damage field and ignore it, that already, it could heal through like 90 to 95% of the fights in the game. Like, I'm not saying this could do Legendary Challenge Mode Ceres, but, you know, all the stuff short of that should be fine. And then you've still got, you know, Function Gyro, which is save, you know, go res someone on a 20-second cooldown, which is massively helpful utility. It has Stability on Demand. I wasn't even using Bulwark Gyro, which is more barrier on demand. I'm not even sure if I should just like use that in the rotation or use that when things get hairy. So we had this button for healing when things get hairy, this button for barrier on the party when things get hairy. We have a revive on the team for when things get hairy. We've got a projectile block / stability for when the party needs it. Now, it's in the rotation, but we've got, what, 450, 550 CC right here. And then also, this is 100 CC. So we've got decent CC. It won't always be available when you need it, though, because we're using it on spam. You can also super speed the party on demand with bypass coding. So this, I like the look of the toolbox here. Blast Gyro CC as well. True, yeah, I didn't even think about that because that's one of those, like, I'm spamming Blast Gyro for might uptime. But yeah, it was pretty neat. It's pretty neat. I give this my casual stamp of approval. It's pretty good. Do you know a good way to earn some gold? Your mother's credit card. No, seriously. If you do exclamation daily, a video will come up that I made that shows how I get my gold. There are countless ways in this game to earn some gold. It just depends on what you're into doing. That video shows my favorite way to do it. Or just I don't know what you mean. Okay, so that does super speed, and that does super speed. Something that throws me off sometimes is for Ranger, Mace 3 is the thing where you flip forward, but on Engineer, it's Mace 2. So it's like the same animation, but different key. Muck is the new Leggy out. This coming Tuesday, 1 week from today, there's 2 new Leggies coming out. I miss Muck playing Engineer. You miss me playing Engineer. Let's see. I mean, we could probably do some strikes or something. Well, actually, they reset in like 10 minutes. Man, also, we're in Selly gear, so we got a lot of health, too. And 1,700 toughness. Wow. Oh, yeah, and then this gives us more stats. Hang on, what is it, this one? Yeah, so we get... Dude, honestly, that is kind of crazy. 250 power and healing power if you have regen. That is so much free stats. Monk, did you make all your Leggies or did you buy some? I have a lot... Hang on, how do I... Give me a second. I'm going to pull something up. Because if I pull up the Legendary Armory in game, it'll only show the stuff, like, for that character. And, like, this character can't use half the weapons in the game. Chat, I'm on GW2 efficiency, and I'm looking for the... Oh, wait, never mind. I think I just found it. Okay. All right, so you asked how many legendaries, like, I crafted versus bought. Okay, so this is how many legendaries I have. All right, I have 66 legendaries. I crafted, like, 60 of these, and maybe 1 or 2 I bought from the trading post. Like, I earned the gold, and then I just bought them. And then maybe 3 or 4 were gifted to me. So I've definitely gotten a couple of freebies, but most of these I made. Didn't know you could track them on this. It's easier on this, because like I'm an engineer, it's not going to tell me I've got a greatsword unlocked, because the engineer can't use greatsword. Muck needs 3 more. Well, there's new ones coming out next week. What's the hammer add-on at the end? Huh? Oh, Mystic Crafting. It lets you track stuff that you're making in-game, as it's kind of like GW2 efficiency in-game, but you can check things off as you get them. It's really nice. I have a whole video on it. What weapons are worth crafting? Legendary, first off, if you want the Mystic Crafting video, do exclamation add-ons, and it's on that page. What weapons are worth crafting? It's really what's worth it to you. There's 2 reasons to make a legendary. One is you want the ability to swap stats on the fly, because like a legendary mace is a heal mace and a tank mace and a DPS mace. It's every mace in the game, right? That's very convenient. The other reason you might want a legendary is if you just think it's sexy. You just look at it and you're just like, oh, you know, like that. So it really just, when you say, is it worth it? It's just like, I don't know. Does it make you go, oh, does it make you do that? You know, it depends. Depends on you. Like, right this second, this dude's in full legendary, but I don't like looking like a light bulb, so I have my stuff transmogged to look different. I do have the glowing eye. Got the Sands from Undertale thing going on this character. But yeah, it depends. Like, for me, it's mostly about the stat convenience. But I have most of the glowy effects hidden just because I'm good. Do you know when ANET will release you to share the relics? My understanding is that, like, they have to, they send it to somebody else, not the person I talk to, but the person I talk to sends it to another person for approval. I'm guessing they have to make sure I checked some boxes. Like, did he mention this or this? Is he giving incorrect information? Did he say something that's going to get us in trouble, like Burger King sucks in the middle of it? I don't freaking know. Like, in the... What was it? The Wizard Vault one I did the other day, I had a couple of jokes in there that I wasn't sure if they would get upset about. Because, you know, like, companies can sometimes be real sticklers in this day and age, right? They don't want to get in trouble with, like, copyright and stuff like that. Like, I did a Pillarmen joke in one of them the other day. And I told Noxxi, I was like, use like 3 seconds of the Pillarmen song. Make sure it's not enough that we hit any copyright problems, but just to get the joke across. So... I was a little unsure if they would make me edit that out. But I'm glad they didn't, because a lot of people laughed at it, and that's really all I wanted. So in the last one, which I don't think there's going to be any problems with it, and I also, because it was relics, I actually said in the video, you know, these numbers are subject to change if ArenaNet feels like it. Because, you know, I was like, oh, this one looks really good because it doesn't have an internal cooldown. They might watch that video and go, oh shit, Muck's right, add an internal cooldown. You know? So, like, I pointed out some stuff in the Relic video that you guys haven't seen yet, and I was like, yeah, you could abuse this. They might change that before it goes live. So I made sure to point out that, you know, this is subject to change. So, we'll see. But yeah, waiting on the approval. It's also been kind of rough. Like, you know, ArenaNet is so good to me. They really are. Like, what I'm saying right now is just, you know, like a critique. That's it. Like, we hit so many snags trying to do this. Like, getting sponsored to make some Guild Wars 2 content, hell yeah, that's like paying me to wake up. You know, that's fantastic. I'm down for that. But at the same time, we hit a lot of problems. Like, the account they gave me that could log into the future server, like the next patch server, it had some issues with it that never got resolved. Let me give you guys an example. The Otter video that came out today, did anybody notice it was recorded in the PvP lobby? I couldn't get into the new zone. And so I was a little jealous because I saw, like, Caffeinated Dad did a video on the new zone. I couldn't get there. Like, my account didn't have any of the waypoints in the new zone. So the way I got around this, because, like, I made a ranger on the test server, and I was in town, I didn't have the otter unlocked. And so I'm like, how can I get the otter? I was like, PvP. And so I went into the PvP lobby where you have all the pets unlocked, and then I recorded it in there. And then I was being all cryptic, and I'm like, and there's an otter you can tame somewhere in the new zone. But I said it in a playful way. The honest truth is I have no fucking clue where you get it because I couldn't see it. I couldn't go to the new zone. So I was acting all like, you know, toying around with the viewer like, oh, you better keep your eyes out if you want to find this guy. No, I didn't freaking know. I don't know where you get it because I haven't even seen the new zone. I saw more of the new zone and Calf Dash. Anyways, like, that was a thing. And then there was another thing where it's like, yo, I want to go to Lion's Arts to record this video, and you gave me an account with full legendary, but no money. I can't use the waypoints. They're like, oh, we're so sorry, and they mailed me 100 gold on the test server. Like, I was going through my bags looking to see if I had anything to sell so I could use the waypoint because my guy just smelled like poor. And that happened last time too. That happened when I made their Janther Spear video. It's like, you'd think they would add that to the order of operations or something, but like, write it down, man. And then there was a few other minor things that, like, I was like, yo, this is a problem, this is a problem, this is a problem, and some of it got fixed, but like after I recorded 3 shorts, so it was only really fixed for 4 and 5. Yeah, I mean, dude, they're awesome, they're sweet, but yeah, we hit a lot of snags with this whole project. Would you, are you the first person to equip the new trinkets? I mean, I did it on the test server, so. Oh man, the trinkets. Okay, all right. When I'm making a video for Guild Wars 2 on the upcoming patch, what's my job? I would say my job is to build hype, right? My job is to make people that are sub to me want to either install Guild Wars 2 or come back to Guild Wars 2, like reinstall, right? I would say that's the point of it. I could have done such a better job with the World v World Trinket video if they had told me what it did. So like, I made a video, I'm like, yeah, it does like 2 clashing swords above your head, and you can turn it off if you don't like it, and we don't know the recipe, but here's what I'm guessing it's gonna need, you know? Then they release a video that's like, yeah, if you've got a kill streak, the swords catch on fire, and if you're operating a catapult, it gets blinged out and gets like golden chains all over it. I'm just like, what? Why didn't any of you tell me that your siege equipment gets blinged out if you have a kill streak with the World v World accessory? No one told me that. No one told me that it did that. And it's like, my job was to make a hype video for them. And so I was just like, oh my God. Now, and to be fair, I don't blame my contact, because I'm betting she didn't know either. All right? Like, the person I'm talking to, I bet she didn't know. Like, I don't think she had been told by Roy and the other people that, you know, this was a feature. So I just logged into the game on the test server. I equipped the trinket. I did sheath, unsheath. I'm like, okay,
New
that's the
patch in
thing.
a week.
And then I
So
ran with
excited for the news story. What are you most keen for, Muck?
But I feel like I could have done a better job if they had told me, like, hey, your job is to make hype, and here's this awesome feature of this thing. But they didn't. They didn't. I was just like, oh my God. So like, I pinned a note, like, also it does siege. But like, you know, I'd say 5% of people who watch a video read the pins. But I mean, I felt really stupid about that one. Andros, the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give people a spoiler warning, and then I am going to play the new story, and I'm gonna see what happens. That's the thing I'm going to do first next Tuesday. And then we'll check out the other stuff, work on the legendaries, things like that. There were other content creators that got more information, like why? I haven't seen any that got more info from me, but I definitely just, like, not in an angry way, but just like in a creator way, I felt frustrated. Like, I could have done so much better with this YouTube short you paid me to make for you if you had told me it blings your siege and lights up with a kill streak. Yeah, oh, another thing, chat, another thing that some of you may not have heard anywhere, but I do have permission to share this. Roy said it was fine to share all this. My understanding of the World v World trinket. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna share with you guys super secret insider information, okay? All right, let's say you got World v World accessory in one slot. You kill some enemies, and the graphic levels up to tier 1. I think the swords above your head catch on fire. Siege equipment you are using gets blinged out. More kills. Graphic levels up to tier 2. More of everything. More kills. Graphic levels up to tier 3. More of everything. Okay? If you have 2 of the World v World Legendary accessory, more kills, graphic levels up to tier 4. More of everything. And more kills. Finally, graphic levels up to tier 5. More of everything. So, this is my current understanding of how it works. I learned all of this after making the short. What do you mean by more of everything? I mean, like, okay, my understanding, which is foggy because I haven't seen screenshots. All right, imagine you're at a catapult. You get a few kills, it gets like some chrome on the wheels. You get more kills, and the catapult, the spoon thing that shoots stuff catches on flame. You get more kills, and the chains turn like blue energy. Like, basically, the siege equipment and your swords above your head keep getting blinged out more, and there's 5 tiers of the graphic. That's what I understand right now. There was a YouTube thing. Hold on, Guild Wars 2 YouTube. They teased some of it. You lose all of it if you die. Yeah, it's a kill streak that's reset if you die. Oh, thanks, Toki. Hold on. Okay, so there's some of the tiers. Look at this. All right, so I think this is default. This is a higher tier. That's a higher tier. I think she's got 2 of the accessory. And I think he's got 2 of the accessory and is at max tier. And there's a blue projectile, blue flaming golem. There's the ram. And then it's showing the next accessory. This is the PvE accessory. So, yeah, all of that stuff with the tiers and stuff like that, I found out about after I made the short and they approved it. I didn't know anything about any of this. Why didn't you test with Siege? Why on earth would I think to go into World v World and build a catapult and start shooting at a wall just in case? Muck you. You're stupid. Muck you. When's the giveaway? Oh, like an hour and a half. You should have known, man. Now you know for next time? Yeah, because that'll happen again. Because it's a World v World Leggy? Oh yeah, because Conflux blings out catapults. Okay. Mug, did Roy say if it worked on PvP kills too? I believe the swords above your head, the kill streak, works in all game modes. Like, if you are in PvE and you just kill like 20 monsters in a row, you can charge it up. Like, if you're just in open world. But in World v World, you know, it's mostly killing other players. I suggest making a list of things you need to make content on the dev server, sending them before each session. I did. On day 1, I logged in. I hit 7 problems, and one thing that I sent them as like QA. I was like, hey, by the way, this has nothing to do with the video, but I found something broken, and I sent them all of that. And the thing is like, okay, how can I explain it? Again, they were so nice to me, but it's just like, it was a small thing. Chat, have you ever told someone, hey, I got issues with A, B, and C? And they reply, oh, sorry about that, here you go. And they send you back a solution for C. But they never reply for A and B. So then you're like, okay, well, hey, about A and B, and you feel kind of awkward because now you're asking a second time. And like, oh, yeah, my bad. And then they send you a solution for B. And A still hasn't been addressed. Like, that was happening.
Mate Egan raided my stream with 41 viewers.
Mate Egan, thank you for the raid, dude. Appreciate you. So it's like, I feel awkward, right? Because I don't want to bug them. I don't want to be annoying. But it's like, yeah, some of the stuff I was like, come on. Yeah, everyday work. Yeah, that was kind of the situation. Let's see. That's what lists are for? Yeah, I send them the whole list. They ignore it. Yeah, I sent them the whole list. If I could show it to you without getting in trouble, I would. But I would get in trouble, so I'm not. When that happens, I have to walk away before I commit a crime. Well, now you get it. But overall, it worked out. You know, I'm getting paid to do something that I would have probably done anyway, so it's awesome. Honestly, I love doing it. Just as a creator, I was frustrated because I was like, I could have made that World v World video that you guys paid me for so much better, but no one told me it did all this. So I was just operating off of like what I know. It's kind of like every time I do a news video, what do? I check the forum for news. I check their Blue Sky, their Twitter, their YouTube channel for new stuff. I check this guy for new ticket skins. I check the Black Line chest, and I check the in-game gem store for anything new. If they add something new to the game and it's not in any of those places, I'll miss it. This was an example of that. They're like, hey, here's a new Leggy. So I did all the stuff I do with any other Leggy, which is like, I equip it, I try checking the box, unchecking the box, sheathing, unsheathing, entering combat, seeing what it does, and then I recorded all that. I had no way of knowing it blinked catapults. Still annoyed the subreddit just bans any Twitter links. I refuse to use Blue Sky. I'm gonna say right now, I don't love Blue Sky any more than Twitter. Whenever I post something on Twitter, I copy paste it to Blue Sky and Facebook. I literally use all three like a batch. I will say, as a creator, I have made a lot more money on Twitter. Because just Blue Sky has such a smaller population. Like, I have, like, through deals and sponsors, where I've, like, met people and then worked with them, and then we, like, did a paid thing, and I met them on Twitter, you could say that through using Twitter, I've made tens of thousands of dollars over years. Blue Sky, not a penny. I've never made a connection that was really important on Blue Sky. Muck, Laura watched you dunk on her about Guild Wars factions. Oh god, what did Sis say? What did she say? There's an old legend of MMO dev adding and removing a single stone from a starter zone in a game for over 10 years without mentioning it in any patch note. She laughed. Okay, good. What do you think about the World v. World Legend and the fact that it's adding more visual noise? I honestly wonder how much we're gonna notice it. Like, okay, let's say you are the guy operating the catapult. You're gonna notice it. But let's say you're far away and you're shooting the guy operating the catapult. I don't think you're going to notice. Like, this, okay, yeah, this maybe. But like this, if this is beating on your door and you're above and you're just dropping flaming oil on him, I don't really think you're going to... You might register it for a second. But it just depends. Like, the more large scale the battle, the less you're going to notice this. But if it's just like, what is it called? A Havoc Squad? A Havoc Squad or smaller, you would notice. But... Twitter is full... Wait, what? Twitter is full of incels and political propaganda most of the time. I see way more... Now, okay. Part of this is curated timeline, right? Like, on Twitter, usually anytime I see something that's not, like, gaming related, I'll usually click it and be like, don't show me more of this. So I have cultivated my timeline to be just, like, developers and gamers, typically on Twitter. And I've been trying to do that on Blue Sky, but holy crap, it doesn't seem to be helping. Blue Sky is just politics, 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 in my experience. Like, I tried to just say, don't show me more of this, but it just hasn't worked yet. So, granted, Twitter's a big place, right? And so I'm just saying, in my personal experience, I've seen way more of the politics stuff that I cannot stop on the Blue Sky end. But again, I post the same stuff to both. I don't really care that much. I'm not super invested. Will there be drops again? They have not announced drops, but I am expecting that they will. Strife unending and Cell Radiance don't stack visually at Endless Summer. I mean, you can use them at the same time and have their effects at the same time, but if you're asking if the crabs grab the swords or something, dude, that would be awesome. Imagine Strife unending and Endless Summer, you give the crabs swords. Hang on. Hold on. I will suggest that in official channels right now. Suggestion for the devs. Some people were disappointed that the new VOE legendaries don't stack, quote unquote, like Vision Aurora. Solution: if you have Strife Unending plus Endless Summer, give the crabs the swords after they are done above your head. Or giant crab above head holding the swords. Should make everyone happy. Period. Okay, done. We'll get that change ASAP. Do you think they will ever allow people to turn off summons models in PvE? I mentioned that. Did any of you see the video I did a while back on visual clutter, visual clarity? I mentioned that. I was like, I do not need to see any other Ritualist spirits or Mechanist mechs in PvE, and they take a lot of real estate. I don't need to see that. I would like for the ability to turn that off. And then I even talked about solutions, and I mentioned that EverQuest over 20 years ago had a solution for this, but they just haven't done that in this game. What are the expected changes to fashion templates? This question is the exact reason I have this tab open. This is from February 11th. Update in May. The current tab, also referred to as tab 0 in some feedback, will be implemented into the wardrobe feature so players can easily view and edit their current fashion independent of fashion templates. So this was, I'm one of the people that suggested this current tab. I'm not saying I was the only one, but I was probably the loudest. Teapot was calling it tab 0 in his community, but it's the same idea. But basically, the goal is we have one tab here that's called like current, and it works the way the old system did. And then you've got all these other tabs that work the way the new system did. So hopefully, if they were able to program that, that's coming next Tuesday. Also adding mounts, gliders, and conjured doorways to fashion templates. So now this post is from February, you guys. I do not know if they are still on track for this, but fingers crossed they are, and we will see. But that is soon TM. Okay, I need to get cough drop. Hang on. FF14 had a problem when Summoner got reworked. Summons like every 2 minutes could just blind the whole raid with Titan's butt. That's kind of funny. And blinding the whole raid is not good, Ritualist and Untamed. Pet Ship. He is not in here. I believe he's asleep in the living room right now. He is not here at the moment. Muck, how's your throat been lately? Nick, yesterday and the day before, I had really high hopes that I had kind of broken through the problem. Because yesterday and the day before, the pain was like a 1 or a 2 out of 10 the whole day. And that was better than it has been in months. And then this morning, it was like a 6 or a 7. I was like, why? Like, I had to end the morning stream early, which I haven't had to do in a while. Because it was like, I was like, all right, guys, it's getting really bad. I need to respect this. I need to go. So I'm still doing all my daily things. I'm doing the physical therapy, drinking tons of water. I'm trying. The mending continues. The mending continues. He's making it worse because people keep asking that question. No, I'm pretty... If there is any one thing that made it worse other than just, like, freak coincidence, it was me playing Guild Wars 1 last night and reading all the quests out loud for my chat. If it was anything, it was that. Hat Orion. There you go. Okay. Got something. Need to do. Oh, hold on. Refreshing that. Okay. Let me turn this down a little bit. Let me turn this down. Okay. Chat. We have something that we do on this channel once a month. I did not do it the month before last month. So this would be the April Q&A, but I also did not do the March one. And the reason for that is because my voice kept going out because of the stupid injury. So this is 2 months of Q&A, but there's not too many questions piled up, so this shouldn't take too long. So we are going to knock this out really quick so it doesn't roll over to a third month. So if you have any questions, I will try to answer them, and we're going to knock these out as fast as I can. So, let me just get I was going to have that turned down, but let's just turn it all the way to off. So, really quickly, let me go through the questions. So, Inbred Cat says, how are you, Muck? So, I've got a list of questions that people have submitted to me on the Discord. If you've got any you want to put in the chat, I will try to knock those out as well. Inbred Cat says, how are you? Mentally, I'm fine. Everything else could be better. Physically, I've got the issue with my voice. My wife had a wisdom tooth removal. That was kind of like an emergency. I lost my wisdom teeth. I had my wisdom teeth taken out when I was in my teenage years. My wife still has hers, and one of them just suddenly became a massive problem. So we had to pay a bunch of money to get doctors to look at my throat and get her wisdom tooth situation fixed. And regulars will remember when I had to take Boy to the emergency room a couple months ago. So medical bills have punched our household in the throat repeatedly this year. Now, we're still doing okay. I'm not opening a Kickstarter or anything like that. We're not in that sort of situation. So financially, it has been a real kick in the pants. Also, America. And then still trying to deal with this problem, which is the reason this Q&A is late. But mentally, still here. Still as dumb as a brain cell can be, as I normally am. Seth says, any interest in revisiting the Wandering Village? It's out of early access. Ooh, I forgot about that game. That was a fun one. So Wandering Village, we played in EA. It took me 8 hours to clear it at the time. And the idea is it's a colony sim game, but you are on the back of a massive, massive dinosaur-like Pokemon-ish creature. And this thing's wandering around. And you got to keep your village alive, but also you got to keep him alive. Because, he might get like parasites or something like that, and you might need to take those out, and you have to make some tough decisions, because sometimes the health of your people might come at the cost of the health of him, or healing him might come at the cost of the health of your people, or, and you got to make some choices. Now, a lot of this, what I'm seeing right now, like these things that look like talent trees and stuff, and these like animated people, these were not in the game when I last played it. But I really, really enjoyed this. Most of you know I like colony sim games. This was a fun one. I would be happy to revisit this and try it out again. And if anyone is interested, I'm not sponsored or anything by them, but I'm just saying the 8 hours in early access that I played, I had a lot of fun. If you like colony sims, it was enjoyable from what I saw. Let's see. How do you ask questions for Q&A? Just throw them in the chat. But if you are a patron, we have a specific channel for it on the Discord, and people can put in the questions like way in advance. This is stupid. Back when I had the potato filter, so someone threw this in the question pile. DLSS5 off, DLSS5 on. Is that the wooden potato? Okay. Let's see. Shugo says, biggest regret of letting me come back here. So Shugo was not in the patron channels for a while, and then he came back into the patron channels when he sponsored me to play Monster Hunter Stories. Shugo, if you see this, I have zero regret for having you back in the patron channels. I only worry that you have regret for sponsoring me to play Monster Hunter Stories, and then I'm wondering if you, because when he asked me to play that, I was like, I am willing to do this, but are you sure? Because I'm not promising to play the whole game.
Love.
That sounded way worse than what you wrote. Thank you, Mush. I was worried that he would be disappointed, because I was like, you are paying me to play this game for one night. If I love it, I'll keep playing it. If I don't love it, I'm not going to keep playing it. And he's like, that's fine. I'm confident you'll love it. It was fine. I didn't hate it. I didn't love it either. And so I just decided to not continue it. And I was really worried that he would be like broken up about that. But I was honest with him from the beginning. I was honest the whole time. But that was the one thing that I worried about, was that he would have regret on that. And then Seth posted this a few weeks ago. Are you planning to play Guild Wars Factions for the 20th anniversary? We're in it. We're one day into Guild Wars Factions, so that is now a yes. Why do you not do the filters anymore? The filter program broke. And instead of trying to fix it, okay, hold on. I'm skipping ahead. The filter program was not supported by the company who made it. They gave up updating it. And I was keeping it working with duct tape and dreams for like another year. And then after that, it broke again and I couldn't fix it again. So I would need to find a different filter program to bring that feature back. They keep hoping it's the next Yakuza 0 Like a Dragon. It's not close to the same quality. Yakuza, so the Yakuza games is a similar thing. Yakuza, we played a couple of Yakuza games on this channel, and they were fine. Like, some aspects I loved, some I didn't, but largely the viewership for them was not great. So like I just kind of speed ran the main story and didn't do much of the side stuff because of that. So I actually do have Rose MMO, back before he set his Guild Wars 2 accounts on fire. He said that he wanted to see me play Pirate Yakuza, so he gifted me this. Also, because I did that sponsored stream for Yakuza Kiwami, they sent me a free copy of this. So I've got 2 here that I've already owned that are unplayed. Is this one? Yeah, we did Yakuza 0. I haven't played the Kiwami games. And we did Like a Dragon. We've played those. Yeah. You love the story of both Yakuza? Yeah, I love the main story, yes. Yep. But yeah, I didn't do much side content because of, I felt like I was being rushed to finish it. How do you feel about Zelda clone type games? I mean, which Zelda? Do you mean like the really old ones, like on Nintendo, where you like move around the screen like a little sprite? Or do you mean like Breath of the Wild, where your weapons break every 2 seconds? And you're building giant robots? Like, which generation of Zelda are we talking? How did Rose set his accounts up? Rose, he made a very, very dark joke. And I don't really blame them, but both Twitch and ArenaNet took it quite seriously. And last I heard, he got banned on both platforms. He still streams on YouTube. Tunic would be a good example of Zelda. Tunic we tried once. Tunic was the game that I tried it, and it made my controller... I had to plug in a controller, but I was fine with that, and it made it just rumble, you know, just vibe constantly. And I was like, okay, something's wrong with the controller. And I went to the store, and I turned it in, and I bought a different controller, came home, plugged it in, and it started just vibing constantly again. So I'm like, okay, Tunic just vibes? And I tried to play it with it constantly shaking, and after 2 minutes, I was like, I can't do this. And I was Googling, like, why is this happening? And I couldn't find a solution, and then I refunded it. So I tried 2 different controllers on Tunic, and I couldn't get it to stop vibing. I don't know what was going on. He got banned permanently? Yes. Yes, to my knowledge, he did. Have you ever heard of Wakfu? In passing, like, I've seen GIFs of it, but that's it. Like, isn't it... I think it's like a French cartoon / MMO. But like, that's it. That's all I know about it. Would you try it? Maybe. I would need more information. Now I need to know what the joke was. He joked about buying a firearm and Googling the location of the ArenaNet offices. That was his dark joke. Like I said, I don't really blame Twitch or ArenaNet for getting quite mad about it. Thing is, like, if I just heard about this and I didn't know who Rose was, I would probably be like, oh, they're a psychopath. But the thing is, like, I already knew Rose had a really, really dark sense of humor, so I could kind of believe he was just joking. But yeah, look, the clip is pretty damning. It's a pretty damning clip. Wakfu is a turn-based MMO. In modern times, yeah. In current year, even. Legally it counts as a threat? Yes, it does. Why is Kiwami marked Legacy now? I don't know. I assume it's because there is, like, the new Kiwami games. Maybe that's why. But I am not certain. I don't know if they re-released this one. Okay. And that is the last Q&A question that we had in the queue on the Discord. So if any of you have any more questions, we can knock them out right now. But I needed to get this done while the voice was still working. Not 50 more from Shugo. Nope, he's slacking. Wakfu and Dofus. Wait, Doofus? They got a show called Doofus? The animated shows are really good. A bit of a stretch, but I'd personally call it French Dragon Ball. I think you can see a glimpse of gameplay over the Steam store if you want to check. I think they're redoing Kiwami 1 and 2 like they did with 3. Will you ever get the Infallible in Guild Wars 2?
Shout out to Caesar.
I'm not really concerned about it. Have you ever considered becoming a famous peanut? Oh God, I have seen that drama float around on Twitter. No, I'll stick with just being a pasty white guy that occasionally turns into a potato. I do have a question. Are there any games coming out that you're looking forward to? I mean, there's quite a few that I'm interested in. We played Far Far West during the Steam Next Fest, and I loved it. And they're in early access now, and I would like to play this again. It's been in the list of games that I have been letting chat vote on recently. So that one I'm interested in playing. There was... What was that? Oh God, I'd have to check my... Hang on. What was the name of that other game that was... It was like you played a blacksmith. But he was like a fighter at the same time. It was like Souls-like combat. Well, freaking... Hold on. Blades of Fire. Blades of Fire was one that we played during Next Fest, and I really loved it, and I would like to play more of that, and I think that is coming out very soon. That was one. Now that you're a famous internet sensation, what is the next goal? Cinema, one-man show, or TikTok sensation? You pick, boss. Yo, TikTok... I had no luck with that. I know some creators get like famous on TikTok or Instagram, stuff like that. I had zero luck with TikTok. I actually stopped putting effort into that. Like, I think I got shadow banned or something over there. Like, real talk. Hold on. Do I still have... Let me see if I can find my TikTok channel. Okay. So... Yeah. It's gone up a bit. So, basically what I was doing is whenever I would make a YouTube short, I would also upload it to TikTok. Okay? And I was getting... hundreds, sometimes thousands of views at the beginning, and I had a whopping 657 followers. Okay, so then these last 5 shorts, I'm calling them shorts because YouTube shorts, but these last 5, when I uploaded them, they got like 0 views for a week. And it was like, okay, even the 600 followers I have are not getting pinged with these shorts. What is going on? And as far as I could tell, I got like shadow banned or something. Like, look at it. This is even like months, maybe a year after I stopped posting here. And this still only has like 90 views. And so like I asked my wife and I was like, do you think I should like open a ticket with them or just like give up on this? And TikTok has some of the worst customer support in the industry. Like they have a reputation for it. And she was like, I would just give up on it. So it's just like, all right, I'm just going to take that time and put more effort into YouTube stuff. Shorts don't do that good in TikTok. Well, no, like it literally wasn't even pinging the people that followed me. So Muck too old for TikTok celebrity. Maybe. But again, it wasn't that much work because I was already making YouTube shorts. But the YouTube shorts were, I would put them on TikTok as well. And then if they did great, great. But if they didn't, then fine. But it wasn't even pinging the people that were following me. So I was like, okay, this is stupid. You could try remaking a new channel. That would be quite a bit of effort. I like the idea of Wakfu and beta. It's full release kind of meh. Muck, do you accept 2 games to watch trailers? They are coming soon, TM. Not right now during the QA thing. But if you want to send me links, I promise I'll check them out at some point. Let's see. Jen says, I like the idea of Wakfu and beta. Full release kind of meh. Time to body double and clean Walmart games. Body double. Alright. I think we're caught up. That didn't take too long. Oh, Ashley says, what's your favorite variety game that you have played this year? All Will Fall was really good. What else was a favorite? Slay the Spire 2 was pretty good. Neo 3 was really good. Enshrouded, I we did a playthrough of Enshrouded on the water update. That was really good. Ixion was very good. Mind Over Magic was pretty good. Deck of Haunts now has me in it, so now it's amazing. Those ones jump out to me. Those ones jump out at me. Timberborn? Oh yeah, Timberborn was fantastic too. Have you heard of Core Keeper? Yes. Would you check it out? Can we play solo with 10 players? Yeah, just DM it to me and I'll check it out later. But yeah, I've heard of it. I couldn't tell you anything about it. Do you see Winrow's bug that was writing 30 megabytes to SSDs? That's been fixed, but I'm told that good lord. I did not see that, no. Oh yeah, Winrow's was amazing. Winrow's is so good too. Did you abandon the idea to push Crimson Desert? I have zero interest in the game, but people keep bragging the game became good after 80 hours. No, I'm done with Crimson Desert. So we played Crimson Desert one day for the whole stream. So it was like 5 hours. And I was like, this game is beautiful and I hate everything else about it. And then like a month later, to their credit, they fixed like a bunch of stuff. And I logged in and I tried it again for like 10 minutes and I'm like, I still hate this. Like the gameplay, the controls, the character, the story or lack thereof, the writing or lack thereof. It's just, it's beautiful. And then like, that's it. So at this point, I just don't think it's for me. I don't think it's for me. I think I'm not the target audience. There's a Titanfall clone in the works called Shadow Rush. I played Titanfall 2 campaign. That was fun. Very memorable. We need another Mass Psychosis stream. Are you talking about... Yeah, I was thinking next Monday for Mutiny Monday, we try out that new thing in Deck of Haunts and see if we can find my character. I thought that would be fun. Because if it works out, you still get to kill me. Hold on, for anyone who hasn't seen it. Let me see, open image in new tab. So like this is there is a thing called, what did he call it? Hang on a sec. Influencer Purgatory, where you play a haunted house that eats people, and influencers can come in the house too because they're just stupid YouTubers. And there's one that you know. So there we go. We could. I was thinking of doing trying out Influencer Purgatory next Monday for the mutiny thing, and then I could tell them what we think. I got that same feeling. I would love to like Crimson Desert, but it simply won't click. Is that the VA job? No. Yeah, they just recorded me screaming. No, that's not the VA job. The VA thing is Emberville. We're past the point of NDAs, so I can't say much, but it's still going. I'm very excited about it, but the game is Emberville. What is your expectations for next week's Guild Wars 2 patch? My expectations is the stuff they told us. More story, map 3, 6 new relics, new masteries, legendary accessories, there's 2 of them, new armor set, Wizard's Vault refresh, and they are fixing the fashion templates some. Those are my expectations. Speaking of Crimson Desert, there are clips of a guy who made a build based off Ryzen and Mortal Kombat. Okay. Hoping the 6 months makes story better. I hope they maintain. Okay, in my opinion, the story in Icebrood Saga and Soto was fantastic at the beginning and then got bad by the end. VOE, in my opinion, has a fantastic story so far. I hope they can maintain that. So I'm interested to see what happens. I am not one of the people who thinks the story's already bad. I think it's good. And I hope that they can keep it good. That's where I am. Will we be getting the new expansion announcement in the next few weeks? I don't know. We are way past the point. Like this time last year, we already knew about the new expansion. Same thing with the year before and the year before. So right now, I have no clue. Like maybe they are cooking up Guild Wars 3. Maybe they are making an expansion. They need more time on it. Maybe they're going to continue the one expansion a year cycle, or maybe they're going to abandon that and go back to like one every couple of years because they need more time to cook. I don't know. But I would like them to tell us what they're working on. Will you do a hardcore play Guild Wars 2 story with only one life? If you die, you delete the character. I already have. He won. Hang on a sec. Right here. Hardcore Craft Locked episode 9. Episode 10 is getting edited right now, which is the finale, but spoiler alert, I won. Yeah, I did it without dying. And I only used crafted gear. Have you played ESO? Yeah. I played Elder Scrolls Online for 124 hours. It really didn't click for me. It didn't keep me. It was fine, but I didn't love it. I didn't fall in love with the game. How much merit do you think there is to the theory that ANET is working on a full engine rebuild of Guild Wars 2 in Unity, which is why they've been cagey? Okay, here's the thing. My thoughts on this is... first, I'm going to say 0, and then I'm going to explain why I say 0. So, Guild Wars 2 is ArenaNet's, like, only moneymaker right now, right? They make, like, $1.75 each month off of Guild Wars 1, but mainly it's just Guild Wars 2 and the gem store. That is their moneymaker. If they screw that up, they're out of business, okay? Let's pretend they do a Unreal Engine update. There will be a very large exodus of people who leave the game who don't like that. If it's a mandatory, compulsory update and you have to do it, there's going to be a lot of people who leave. That's bad for business. That's not a good way to do it. Now, if they do an optional thing, like you can play on the Unreal Engine servers or on the old servers, then the player base gets split. And both games will look closer to dead because the populations will go way down. That's also not good for the game and not good for the company because of perception, optics. I believe, like, I have also seen that they were hiring someone with Unreal Engine experience. I am guessing it is either, because what did they say? The hiring thing said, looking for someone with experience in Unreal Engine to help us make a new game in an existing franchise. So, by that terminology, they're not just going to redo Guild Wars 2. Either maybe it is a Guild Wars 3, maybe it's a completely different thing. There was The Witcher and then there was Gwent, right? Same universe, completely different type of game. It went from RPG to cards. They could be doing something like that. I don't know. But I think it's way more likely that it's either Guild Wars 3 or just a whole new thing than it is being a makeover for Guild Wars 2. What are the chances ANET hides the Guild Wars 3 trailer in the last free update of VOE? Honestly, that would be awesome. I think it was it Living World Season 2? 1 or 2, at the end of it, we got a trailer for Heart of Thorns, and like everybody was blown away because that was like the first time it was revealed. I was not a gamer at that time for Guild Wars 2. I was not playing Guild Wars 2 at that time, but I heard about it. It was Season 2? There you go. We definitely need an expanded, polished version of Polymog from Eye of the North. Now, keep in mind, when Silk Song was announced, we didn't get it for like 6 years. So if they did announce Guild Wars 3 tomorrow, it's probably not ready. It's probably going to be a long time before we see it. Let's see. Next X pack, Eye of the North or even more north. Eye of the even more north. What? Talking of third game, there's this kind of thing happening at Destiny 2. People are mad about Destiny 2. Destiny 1 is PS3 and 4, and their new game Marathon is too niche for them to survive. So everyone is asking for them to do Destiny 3 because we can't see Bungie surviving with Destiny 2 being in decline. Yeah, I don't really know much about the Destiny franchise, so I can't really talk on that. Okay. Awesome. All right. You guys are welcome to keep asking questions, but I have to end this video somewhere. So I am going to end the Q&A there. And as always, if you got more Q&A questions, save them up or send them to me on Discord for the next one. Okay. Let's see. Someone did the coffee thing. There you go. Someone did the plush thing. There you go. And someone did the wizard hat thing. Oh, God. I need to automate this. I need to have the end of the wizard hat tied to a string that's in like a little motor on the ceiling. And when someone redeems the hat, it just lowers it down to my head. And then when the timer's up, it just lifts it back up. Need to hire someone who's good with, I don't know, connects or something. Hey, Monkey Giant. Hi, there he is. Okay. Summer Boy Project? Yes. Alright, let's see. We got about a half an hour till the giveaway. Let's see. Oh, Hammerheart Run. Oh, wait. Has my engineer been to? I don't know if my engineer has been to VOE. No. Crap. Is anyone in VOE in the first map that I could teleport a friend to? I want to get this character over there. There's a gate in LA. Is there? I never use the LA gates because I'm not poor. Hang on. Let me see. Let me see what we got. Does the boss portal device work on that? I don't know, does it? Hang on. Oh my god. I keep thinking the boss portal device is only the vanilla game. Alright. Does this give me a waypoint? Yes, it does. Alright, we're trying out this build. Alright, function gyro that guy. Love the music of the meta. Oh, absolutely. This is my favorite music in the this expansion so far.
MuklukYoutube less than 3.
MuklukYoutube? Oh god, I got no muscle memory for this. I just realized, do I have any Condi Cleanse with this build if, like, without changing anything? Oh, wait, I think I have one when I use the heal skill. So not great Condi Cleanse with this by default. That's pretty good. We're doing like 10k right now while healing and booning. We are giving so much might. We are a mighty booner. That sucked. I think Pistol 4 did not connect there. Break the dome. Go back to Jimmy. I'm super speeding. The privilege of the scrapper. Oh wow, that hurt. Oh, we're up to 11k DPS while healing now. Getting a little better at this rotation. Oof, I did not spill in time there. Function gyro that guy. Ooh, birthday cakes. On my way, your Captain Majesty. Look how Scrapper been since the nerfs. The main thing I dislike about engineer support builds these days is there's so many buttons where it's like you have to spam it to keep a boon up, but then also the button is also like your only source of stability, or it's your main source of Aegis, but you have to spam it to keep prot going, things like that. And I just really don't like that from a design standpoint. But does it work? Yeah, it works. It's fully functional. Just function gyro res 2 people. I will send them the medical bill in the mail. I'm American, so it will be just terrible. I guess one downside is I got one source of stability right now, and that source of stability was exhausted when we needed it again. Because it's got a, what do we got, 25-second cooldown. Not bad. Could be better. Sending in function gyros, that should res 3 of them. You can see all the green numbers there.
Commander, the scanners are dead. Are you? No.
Yeah, not bad. We did. So we were doing 10.9k DPS while doing almost 4k barrier. I'm very surprised by that. Almost 4k barrier. That's like, that's up there. And then almost 3k healing per second. It's not bad. It's, again, it's kind of awkward, but, it's definitely got some tools. Main thing is, like, does it have light fields? Is that light? No, that's water. I'm looking for Condi Cleanse. I think the only Condi Cleanse we have right now is Cleansing Pulse, which is when you use your heal skill, it cleanses everyone for one condition. Mortar 4? Is that one? Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, so that's not instant, because like you have to swap to Mortar 4, do this, and then swap out of it, and then start comboing the thing. To well, actually, that's a light field, so it has to be a blast combo. And we're already spamming our combos to be able to keep quickness up, so they might not be available. But yeah, alright, we do have one light field. Interesting, interesting. Mace 2 does a lot of barrier. Yeah, is it Mace 2 was a bunch of barrier, and Bulwark Gyro on occasion was barrier. So you can just do that. Blue numbers. And then disabling a foe does barrier to nearby allies. So whenever you bomb kit, that means bomb kit 3, 4, 5 was all barrier. And then Mace 3 is barrier, because that's a disable. So yeah, this actually adds barrier to a lot of buttons. I can't imagine what you have to deal with on the medical bill that might have constitutes good insurance through work. My wife and I had an MRI. $500 would have been $1,300 out of pocket. My wife getting her wisdom tooth pulled was a couple of grand. The thing with my kid, if we didn't have insurance, it would have been $30,000. That was the emergency room visit. With insurance, it was still like a few $1,000s. The thing with my throat, with the muscle that's like messed up, it's almost funny, cause like first like I did like you could do like a video call with your doctor with the insurance we've got, and I did a video call. I'm like, here's the problem, what do I do? And they're like, I'm gonna prescribe you a week of steroids, see if this helps. I'm like, okay. It's $200 for that 5-minute video call. And then did the week of steroids, it didn't help. Went to a doctor in person, and that was like another few hundred. A few weeks later, I'm like, this isn't working. And then I go to doctor number 2, and he did a laryngoscopy, which is like they stick a camera into your throat to look around and see if you have any cysts or polyps or lesions. And I didn't. Whatever my problem is, it's not that. And the charge for the laryngoscopy visit was like $700. Because I have insurance, it was like $300 or $400. And then there was like another like $200 visit, and then this is when they're like, okay, you need a voice language pathologist. And I'm like, fine. So they're like, go to the, they're like, we don't have one in your network, so we're gonna write you a thing that says you can go to this guy and your insurance will cover it. And they sent me to this other guy, which is doctor number 3. And I go to him, and he's amazing. Like, as far as like his bedside manner is fantastic. I enjoy speaking with him. I'm still don't yet know for certain if we have found the problem, because I'm not better yet. But he's the guy that's got me doing like different voice therapy techniques. And funny enough, like I've had to visit him twice now, and we are doing more things. Like he basically wrote to them, to Kaiser. He's like, he's gonna need repeated visits to fix the problem. And I was like, how many visits do they cover? And he goes, usually I tell them that you need 10, and they're just like, here's 40, just do what you need to do. So funny enough, when I'm finally forced to visit a doc outside of my network, it's completely covered. Like there was a $40 copay, which still kind of sucked, but whatever. There was a $40 copay to visit him last time. And other than that, the next like 10 visits are covered. Which we did 2 in person, but it's an hour drive for me to see him, so we're doing the next one on a video call. Make sure you're doing your daily cat purring exercise. I do not have a purring exercise, but I am doing the daily exercises. Yeah, I am not one to brag about the American medical system, but that's what's hit us lately. That's true. When's the next consultation? I think it's a couple weeks out. I'd have to. I don't really care to do it. I'd have to open my email and check my calendar, and I don't want to do that right now. I think it's a couple weeks out. Are you seeing any improvement at all? Funny enough, yesterday and the day before was the best I'd felt in months. I was down to like a 1 out of 10 on the pain scale. However, today was the worst I felt in weeks. Like today was really bad. I had to end the morning stream early, so I don't know. I don't know if it was working, and then me reading too many quests out loud in Guild Wars ruined it, or if it was just like a fluke. I have no idea. But for now, I'm continuing to follow all the instructions they give me. Hope your voice gets better. Dude, me too. Yeah, it has sucked. The whole thing has sucked. That's good news. Often follow-up appointments are fully covered. I'm on my 4th visit to a derma-oncologist after Mohs surgery on the finger, and while they charge for all of them, the follow-ups are covered 100%. Glad if you got a good doc on the case. Yeah, hopefully. Like, he does really make me feel like he cares about getting to the bottom of it. Whereas the first doctor felt like, oh, it's probably acid reflux. Okay, have a nice day. My Sunbreak's on cooldown.
There's more where that came from.
Alright, got the frogs. Wish you could refund doctors who have a bad bedside manners. Lol, just don't care. I honestly, I was talking about this the other day. I admit it was a rant, but this was right after I had spent like almost $2,000 on this with no improvement. And I was telling my chat, I was like, hot take, but I wish if you visit a doctor for something and they misdiagnose it and they leave you in pain for a month and then charge you $1,000, I wish you could get like half the money back. It's like, yo, sir, you didn't do anything. I paid you for a service. You didn't provide the service. The service was fix me. Anyway, all right, rant over. Rant over.
I give up.
But yeah, the first doctor ended up being the biggest waste of time because they were like, they were like, you've got acid reflux and it's coming up and burning your throat. It's like, okay, all right, what do I do about that? And they're like, take this pill. It's a pantoprazole. It's a proton pump inhibitor. It'll make your stomach start producing less stomach acid. But it's not an overnight thing. It will take up to 4 weeks to take effect, and then your throat can start healing because it'll stop having acid in it. And I'm like, what do I do until then? And they said cough drops and ibuprofen. I was like, word? So I did that, and basically that was 4 more weeks of pain while I was trying something that was not what I needed. So that was both money and time and suffering. So I was just like, I'm a bit bitter about that doc. Like, she was fine, but she completely misdiagnosed it, so I'm a bit bitter. GG! You still had bad acid reflux? Maybe, but that like wasn't even the issue. Like, I do have some reflux, but I mean, like, everyone has some reflux. I don't know that I had enough that it was causing the problem. Like, it is still a fact that the whole problem started after Laura raided me that day, right? It wasn't like, oh, I had a hot tamale and now I got an issue. Like, it was pretty much overnight. She infected you with the brain virus? No, the full story is that I had been streaming for 12 hours and I had like 1,000 viewers, and then she rated me with like 1,000 more, and I was like, oh, I got 2,000 viewers. It'd be stupid to end the stream now. So I streamed for 18 hours, and then I broke something in my throat. That's the full story. Blaming Laura. She knows I blamed her. Because the next time that drops came around, she rated me, and I was like, I'm not doing it again, Laura. You can't make me. I'm not streaming 18 hours again. And she just laughed. She laughed at my pain. She knows. What's your plan for the next Twitch drops? Same thing I did last time. I will try to set up a fun stream with some juicy giveaways for you guys. And I will listen to the pain, and if it gets bad, we will end it with a bang, do some giveaways, and then wrap it up, and I will leave early. So I will take advantage of it while I can. New pet looks good. Oh, the otter? Yeah. When are the new drops? They have not announced any new drops, but I'm expecting next week. Ah. Yeah. I have learned more about cough drops in the last couple months with this issue than I have in like my whole life up to this point. There are 3 major ingredients that a cough drop can be built around. One is menthol, and let me tell you, those freaking work. Those make me feel like I'm normal for like 30 minutes. But then, because I don't feel pain, I'm talking normally, and then the pain comes back and it's much worse because I hurt myself while I was talking. But it just numbs it completely. Then there's another, there was like Hex or something. It was a really long word. That one just was uncomfortable. I didn't like that one, so I didn't get any more of those. And the other one is Pectin. Like the Luden's cherry flavored cough drops that everybody knows about, those are Pectin. But they also have a lot of sugar. And I think I was having to take so many of them that the sugar was getting bad. So I switched to a different one that's Pectin, that's like Ricola. Ricola. And they work okay. They give me some relief. And they don't seem to be giving me problems. Pectin like gelatin? I don't know. Acid reflux that burns your vocal cords is not normal. No, Sand, yeah, but we never got confirmation that was happening. She just guessed. She looked in my throat and was like, I don't see this, this, or this, so it's probably this. Here's some drugs. Granted, you know, she went to med school and all that. It was an educated guess, but ended up being, like, seems to have been just wrong. So maybe that was it a little bit or something, but that was not apparently the main thing. You were talking about cough drops and I got a coughing fit. That's crazy. You should try cough drops. That's a standard initial approach. Turned out might need further investigation. Yeah, no, I was just griping that their initial approach was leave me in pain for 2 months and then come back and tell us if it still hurts. Awful approach. 0 out of 10. I just realized I haven't played my engineer in so long. I don't know if I have the Leggy rebreather on him. I don't. What would that be? Selly stats with divinity. There we go. Fish. I have a doc friend do that with a kidney stone for like 9 months. His next doctor fixed him with ultrasound machine the next day. So, when I get through this, you better believe I'm going to make like a story time video out of it, right? Because, you know, like, I can turn my pain and suffering into at least $10. So you can better believe I want to do that. And if my current treatment fixes it, the thumbnail is going to have like one doctor on the left that's like, that'll be $2,000. And another doctor on the right, and he's just going to be like, have you tried straw? Because that, right now, the thing I'm doing each day is exercises with a straw. So if that fixes it, that's going to be the thumbnail. I've already planned this out. I did my first fractal today. I was in another group, but the game didn't teleport me. Instead of talking to me, the group vote kicked me, so I felt queued up.
So you're
Hang on, what?
So you're gonna use your trauma to generate money.
I'm gonna try to, yeah. Comedians do it too. It's either that or I just like ball it up and stick it down here and it comes out as a kidney stone. So
That's nice.
no, it's really not. Boy coming in with his 2 cents.
Here's $10, albeit Canadian, for your pain and suffering.
Albeit Canadian. Doesn't your money smell like maple syrup? That makes it better. Thank you, Ogre. There it is. There it is. There we go. There's the $10. Thank you, Ogre. Appreciate you. Really appreciate you. Maybe the most American thing you can do is cross the border to Mexico and get it checked up. I really don't want to leave. I don't live anywhere near the border. Like the closest edge of the United States I live to is the freaking ocean. Okay, but I do not have any inclination to try to cross any borders with the world as it is right now. I'm just gonna stay inside. Order pizza. How is a straw helpful? Like a snail, the physical therapy I'm having to do each day is a list of exercises on, hang on. There's a list of exercises I gotta do on the throat.
Here's some bits for the bill. Praise Joko.
Thank you, Zarius. And those take like 5 minutes. And then I have to do some exercises with a straw. And it's kind of fun because you get to blow bubbles. But basically, hang on, here's the short of it. If you take a straw and you try to make a noise through it, then you pinch the end of it. But what I'm getting at is you cannot make sound through a straw if you're pinching the end of it and air cannot flow through it. So what happens if you pinch it halfway shut? You've basically increased the difficulty to make sound. It's like putting weights on. You can also replicate this by doing the much more fun doing it with the straw underwater. And the deeper it is in water, the more effort you have to put into pushing sound through the straw. It is called straw phonation. It is a real thing I have been reading up on. But what I have now is a list of exercises I have to do each morning that involves straw either pinched or stuck underwater and making a bunch of noises. There's like holding a noise for as long as possible, which I can do like 20 something seconds. There is doing it as quietly as possible for as long as possible. There is do it in like high to low, like high to low to high to low, stuff like that. And it's like 5 minutes worth of exercises that involve straw. And the whole point of it is it makes everything in here vibrate a lot without overtaxing it, like if you were just screaming or something. And because the current theory from my doctor is it's a muscle thing. And like if you had a messed up muscle in your leg and you had to go to physical therapy to learn how to walk again, I have to learn how to talk again properly or something to get this to unlock whatever the problem is. Weak-throated? You make it sound dirty. No, it's apparently I have somehow damaged the cricothyroid muscle in my throat. That's really interesting. No, I do not mind talking about it. I'm self-conscious about it because I've told the story a few times and I constantly worry that some of you are sick of hearing about it, but I don't mind answering the question. But yeah, right now I have about 5 minutes of hand-on neck exercises I have to do each day and about 5 minutes of straw exercises I have to do each day. But that's it. But he has a lot of patients, and a chunk of them are ones that use their voice for work, like voice actors, for example. But like each one of them has different issues. Like mine is a muscle. They might have something with like their larynx, or there's a bone up here that's involved. You know, you've got muscles on both sides of your neck. Like one of those could be effed up. Like there's so many ways to like screw up your voice, and that is his theory for like his hypothesis or diagnosis for me right now. Lactic acid buildup in the vocal cords after the 18-hour stream. I troubleshooted that. So, there is it Pepsin? Is it Pepsin? Hang on a sec. Bacon! Give me a sec. I'm checking my notes. I have a notes with a full log of like all my voice issues. What was it called? Yeah, pepsin. So there's a type of stomach acid, I believe it's used for digesting meat, called pepsin. And if you have acid reflux and it builds up in your throat, you can get pepsin in the muscles in your throat. Unfortunately, it doesn't go away on its own, and it just kind of sticks to the muscles and it burns. And it just keeps like eating away. However, the solution for that was actually really simple to test. Water with a high pH level. You just go drink it. You just get like a bottle of water that's high pH, which is the opposite of acidic, and you just drink it. It just tastes like mineral water. And if you have pepsin in your throat, it cancels it out. You know, because you got an acid and you got a base, and they cancel each other out. Unfortunately, that didn't work. But among all the things I was trying, that was super cheap to try. Are you feeling okay? You look like your eyes are bothering you. My son walked in here a minute ago. I'm allergic to him. It's fine. Blue says, crap, I meant to get the bacon out of the freezer, BRB. Glad I could help remind you. But yes, the pepsin thing was interesting, because like, I literally, because remember, chat, the first thing the doctor told me was, oh, take this and come back in 4 weeks if you're still in pain. So I had 4 weeks to suffer and think about, is this actually helping? I did so much Googling and reading and bouncing ideas back and forth off of the Google AI to try to figure out things that it could be. And I basically made a list, and I was like, you know, it could be this. Like, for example, one of the things was called hiatal hernia, which is a hernia in your esophagus. However, when I did the barium swallow test, that was ruled out, so I crossed that off. Another thing was pepsin buildup, but drinking a bottle of like alkaline water, if that doesn't fix it, cross that off. So I made a list of things it could be, and then as cheaply as possible, I was crossing things off of the list and narrowing it down and narrowing it down and narrowing it down. And I want to be clear, I wasn't trying anything like crazy unsafe, like, you know, freaking mineral water here, but was trying what I could because it felt like the doc wasn't helping. Have you tried ivermectin? I have no idea what that is. Did you check the list twice? No. Muck being his own doctor detective. Well, I will say, when I got to doctor number 3, I handed him the list, and I was like, here's everything I know, and the dates that it happened, and everything I've tried. Chat, he loved it. I think I was like his dream customer. Because I went in there, and I was just like, fix me. Here's a list of everything we know. And he was like, oh my god. And, you know, it was like, you know, date, Loranity killed my voice. Next date, it got worse. Next date, Doctor 1 said this. Next date, Doctor 2 said this. And I had like a breakdown of everything. And then like the at-home stuff. And then at the end, I was like, ask doctor about this. Ask doctor about this. And he just like skimmed it all. And he goes, can I keep this? I was like, yeah, I've got more printouts in the car. And he's like, great. And at the end, he answered the questions I had at the end. We tried some more things, but yeah. I imagine it made his job a lot simpler. Have you seen the description for Guild Wars 1 on phone? Skill collecting MMORPG. Mug brought his own patient chart. I mean, yeah. I didn't have anything else to do. Okay. Howdy, I inflict upon y'all a good day, week, and month. Oh, thank you, mister. I know you've tried all the different teas, but have you tried starting the giveaway? Oh, smooth, smooth. Have to be your own advocate? Yeah.
Blackwater Industries Corporate Dispatch. We have no principles.
Okay. It is about that time. Alright, chat. We are going to set up the evening giveaway. For those of you who don't know how this works, every Tuesday we do a giveaway on the channel, and today is no different. I have set aside... Calm down, Kool-Aid Man. I have set aside a few hundred gold worth of goodies that I am going to give to you all. So if you are interested in being involved in the giveaway, here's what you need to know. Rule number 1, you need to be a follower if you are watching on Twitch, or a subscriber if you are watching on YouTube. Rule number 2, if you are a Twitch subscriber or a Patreon patron, you do get one extra chance to win. I thank you, and I am rewarding you for stocking my pantry with ramen noodles. I appreciate you, but that part is not required. Great time to use your Prime subs, though. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, punch, punch. And lastly, if you would like to enter, you need to enter your Guild Wars 2 display name in the chat one time. That is to filter out the AFK people. If you click on contacts in the top left, you can find it right here. This is not private information. I'm showing you mine. It's just your mailbox. Super simple stuff. So all that said, get some goodies out of the giveaway vaults. And these are just representative of the last 2 prizes, which is going to be pure money. Okay, while that's counting down, I'm gonna take the chance to do a restroom break and refill my water. So you guys be sure to get in the giveaway if you want in, and I will be right back.
May your bag of shinies ever be overflowing. A pig fat loot.
Okay, thank you for waiting. Feeling much better now. We got 2 minutes left on the giveaway, chat. If any of y'all would like to enter. 2 minutes. see. First, if I do that. Brought uptime suffers. Is that the main reason he's using this? I'm wondering why Medic Gyro instead of Medkit. Because Medic Gyro gives you an addition, or yeah, Medkit gives you an additional cleansing field. But you lose prod uptime on the team. Let's see, how are we doing? Less than a minute remaining. Less than a minute remaining if there's any last minute entries. Pet Chip. Chip is asleep in the living room right now. I saw him when I was out getting my water. Can't reach him at the moment. I'll give you your points back. Look, speaking of the otter, what's your opinion on it? I like how you're like, speaking of thing we weren't talking about. Do you mean the new ranger pet, the otter, that I did the short on? If that's what you mean, potential for a healer's pet, because it has a really massive heal on the F2, like a party-wide heal on the F2, and it also does weakness on enemies. It has a CC button, which is nice, and then the rest is like a bit of damage. In PvP or PvE, it's a support pet, but it also has a, if you're a soul beast, it has a movement skill. And the other support pet is what, the Fernhound and the Jacaranda, which are both nice in their own right, but they don't have the Hound has a small leap. So I think it might be one of the better healer pets that provides mobility if you're a soul beast, which is a niche thing. I finally won 3rd gen legendary weapon. Nice, Guru. Congrats. Yeah. There's a lot of ranger pets. They can't all be viable, but I think that it'd be usable. Like, it's not going to be terrible. But yeah, I tried to show all its abilities and stats in the short for the people who like to theory craft. Tail whip attack, Pokemon Virus Smash. Yup. Yep. Okay, giveaway is closed. All right, my friends. With that, let us give out... there we go, World yelling at me, wrong button. Let us give out some goodies. So I've prepared 10 prizes from modest to not so modest. The first prize, chat, is 5 Zunlai Electrum ingots. These are used for making a few very big projects in the game. Now, you could put these in your mat storage and save them for a rainy day, but if you do not want them, they can absolutely be sold to other people working on those projects, and it's about 11.7 gold value for the 5 of them combined.
Pick a winner.
C. Joe 1, are you here? If you respond, it's yours. C. Joe 1, are you here? Talk to me. Make it an Ecto-only giveaway? That would be boring. You guys wouldn't like that. C. Joe says, it's me. It's you. Plus. Thumbnail. All right, congratulations. Okay, winner number 2. What have we got for you? Gargoyle Shield Skin. This is a cosmetic, Halloween-themed kind of, for a shield. This is what it looks like right here. Ads. The peasants are watching ads, chat. This is what it looks like. And if you do not want to keep this item, you could sell it and get yourself around 22 gold. JT, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you. Pick a winner. Goo. Are you here? Goo. Are you here? They said, yes, I am. Nice. Mail item. Paste, paste, paste. Send me up. Congratulations. You too, you. All right. Winner number 3. We have prepared a Bloodstone Warhorn. The Forbidden Doot Doot. That is what it looks like. And if you do not want the Forbidden Doot Doot, you can sell it and get up to 21 gold. Happy birthday to Muck's character. Yeah, I got a few of them in here. Big winner. Wookie Bear. Are you here? Wookie Bear. I think I am. You think you am. Copy. Crap. Excuse me. I leaned away from the mic. I am sorry. Paste, 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 paste. Send me up. Thanks. All right. Next up, chat. Bright Inquisitor Focus skin. It's got a dangly bit. I know y'all love the dangly bits. It's like one of those sensors or something that makes the smoke. There you go. The holy weapon. And if you don't want this tiny flail, you can sell it and get yourself up to 25 gold. Ew. Pick a winner. Andros Games TV. Are you here? Andros Games TV. Are you here? It's got the dangly bits. We love the dangly bits. Oh my goodness, thank you, sir. You're quite welcome. Mail item. Paste, 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 paste. Send me up. Congratulations. All right, chat. Winner number 5. We've got 15 Mystic Coins. Usable for making countless legendaries and big projects in the game. These can be put in your material storage or just sold immediately if you just need some cold hard cash. Each one is worth about 2 gold, so this little pile will get you around 32 gold if you wish it. Pick a winner. Brazen Phoenix. 93, are you here? Brazen Phoenix. Are you here? They said, oh ho! Brazen, there's no need for name calling. Congratulations! Post to post to post. Some more! Nice. Best thing about next week's patch, the Wizard Vault update and cheap Mystic Coins and Clovers. You know, that's worth repeating for the audience. Chat, if any of you need to be reminded, the Wizard's Vault is being refreshed next week. Hold on, it's loading weird. This is being refreshed next week. So like, if I bought this, it will reappear next week. So like, anything you buy now will restock next week. So, and then that will be it for 3 months. So if there's anything in here that you want right now, might want to get it. If not, then save up so that you could buy the new stuff as soon as it comes in. So it's up to you if you think anything here is worthwhile, but I'm just letting you know. Letting you know. I'm looking forward to the new Wizard Vault skins. Did you find out what happened with the broken shoulder skin in your preview video? I did not find out, no. So I would imagine if that graphic was incorrect, hopefully it's fixed before it hits the live server next Tuesday. Muck didn't buy the gold. I'm fine. I'm saving up my AA for next week. All right. Let's see. We gave Phoenix the thingy. All right. Next up, chat. Next up. 250 purple bowels. Globs of ectoplasm, chat. Used for countless crafts in the game and also gambling. Because there's a guy in the game that you can give him the purple balls and some gold, and he gives you back a random amount of purple balls and a random amount of gold. So these are gambling tickets for people that have a problem. But for the rest of you, they're crafting ingredients. And if you don't want them, you can sell a stack of these things and get yourself about 47 gold. Pick a winner. Charmon. That's what it would sound like if I called your name. Relina Tricolor, are you here? Relina Tricolor. They said, yep, that me. Copy. Mail item. Paste, paste, paste. Send me up. Congratulations. All right. Winner number 7. Tormented Sword skin. How about Shaba? That's a sword that starts with S. Tormented Sword. This is what it looks like. Look at that. It's like, oh man, it's kind of boring. Like, holy crap, what the? Oh, okay, there it goes. There we go. Tormented Sword. That is the graphic. And if you don't want the Tormented Sword, you can sell it and get yourself, 69 gold. Nice. Pick a winner.
Prince Rurik! Prince Rurik!
Prince Rurik is not the winner.
Prince Rurik! Prince Rurik!
Gaming Kitten 61. Are you here? I love these moments on the internet when like someone dies and then just all of you just go F, 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 F in the chat, or the number 69 pops up and everyone's like, nice, 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 nice. It's like, there are certain things that we've all been collectively Pavloved on. Like, oh, the funny number, I need to type nice. And then like just a whole horde of people does it at once. I'm here, thanks. You're welcome. Mail item. Pasty, pasty, paste. It's in mail. 6-7. 6-7, we just cringe at. 6-9 is the funny number in this channel, sir and or madam. 6-7 is for children. All right. Mystic Facet. This is a piece of the legendary relic. I'm sure some of you need this. This item can be used for crafting the legendary relic, but if you do not want this item,
an anonymous
you could sell it
user
to someone
gifted a
who
tier
is
1 sub
crafting
to
it.
prolapsed_penguin.
There's no way that account existed. I refuse to believe that. You made that account, then you came in here and gifted a sub to that account. I do not believe that that existed before 5 minutes ago. If you don't want this item, you can sell it and you'll get yourself about 72 gold. Pick winner. Volgod. Are you here? Volgod, are you here? They said, oh my god. Copy name. Mail item. Pasty, 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 pasty. Prolapse Penguin is in the Twitch recap for 2023. Don't like that. That means they've been dodging Twitch for years with that name. Send mail. Congratulations, Bulldogs. All right, chat. Number 9. This is just to remind me. Number 9, short and sweet. You're getting 50 gold out of my pocket. 50. 50 gold tax free, as long as you don't tell the man about it. All right. Pick a winner. I don't think he needs it. Darth Mole, one of the richest people here. Are you here? Is a Darth Mole here? He says, gimme. Oh, fair and square, all right. Congratulations. You don't get rich by giving away money. That's why my money stays about the same every week. All right, congratulations. All right, chat. The last prize, the grand prize for tonight. 100 gold out of my pocket. 100 gold. This is the final item for tonight, and then we're swapping to Guild Wars 1. Blast from the past. So, if I'm about to lose any of you, I'm going to say this now. Thank you guys for stopping by. My name is Muck. I stream every evening and every weekday morning. Hit that follow button if you're on Twitch here for the first time. Hit subscribe if you're on YouTube here for the first time. There are links in the chat right now for both my YouTube channels. If you want to support the stream, be sure to sub to those, and you get notified when I make all the new videos. A special thank you to our dear patrons. It keeps the channel alive with their support. Could not do this without them. Link to that in the chat if you're interested in having control of all those weird sound effects that happen during the stream. Thank you guys for listening, and last prize for tonight. Cross your fingers, cross your toes, use a lifeline, phone a friend, poll the audience, do all that 50-50 stuff. Pick a winner. Dao Kakono. Are you here? Dao Kakono, are you here? If you respond, it's yours. They said present. Oh, you were that kid in school. Okay. Post. The mail. Congratulations. 18-minute follow to go. There's no rule against that. Yo, real talk. For us streamers, one of the biggest things with giveaways is it pulls in new viewers. And the hope is that for every 100 people that come in just because they want free stuff, that one of them goes, it's kind of nice here. You know what? I'll come back. That's the hope. It doesn't always happen, but that's the hope. Giveaways are basically advertising. All right, G. Congrats to all the dear winners. With that, we are going to pack up the giveaway bot until next Tuesday. And we're going to switch back to the in-game sound. And turn this off. And there we go. Awesome. Okay. Muck, what would you say if you were a friend for $1 million question? Wait, Muck, what would you say if you were a friend for the $1 million question? It would depend on what the question would be. Well, I'm not just going to be like, it's B! Like, what? What do you think? Like, you gotta have a question to ask me. Not everyone liked hang out yours one, but I get for other. See you, gaming. Okay. Let's do this. I'm going to do this just to hide my super secret Guild Wars 1 login. And give me a minute here. Launch Guild Wars. And then change categories. Okay. Alright. There we go. And log in. Beauty. And hide the bacon. All right. We are back. Mukluk Ritualist Prophecies campaign. For those who were not here last time, we have started a playthrough of the Guild Wars 1 Prophecies campaign, which I might as well have never have played. I played it once as a kid, and I honestly do not remember it. So we are playing through it with a fresh set of old eyeballs, and this is factions. This is when they added Ritualists and when they added Assassins. So we are going through the quest right now. Our next quest is over here in Sunqua Vale. So I can get there from a few different ways. I want to go through Sume Village, because then the mercs will be higher level. I guess merc isn't the right word. What, henchman? Henchman. Alright, so, let's see. Get our tank. Get our... Wait, oh, I was like, where's the healer? Healer. I tried quick shot last time. I tried let's try shock. I'm guessing that's elementalist, but I'm not honestly certain. We'll get the shock one. Goons. Hired goons. You gotta be careful. The goons is one of those words that is like changed over time, right? Because like when I was a kid, all the cartoon shows, the bad guys had goons, right? Goons were like the henchmen, you know, the big muscular stupid henchmen. But now if you're like, oh yeah, these are my goons, people are like, oh, you know, they're horrified. Oh wait, I gotta meet the guy outside of Xingzhe. Crap. Okay, well I guess it's faster to go over here. Yeah, perverts adopted the word goons. We're not, if we use it now, it's weird. Remembering all my hotkeys. Chad, if you were a villain, what would you call your dudes? Would you say these are my henchmen? Or these are my minions? These are my goons? These are the boys? The boys. Fodder. Expendable. Study buddy. So Yazo Ying told you I am falling behind in practical application, did she? Well, I am ashamed to admit it, but what she said is correct. I've never failed a class before, and I have no intention of doing so now, so if what it takes is some extra tutoring, then so be it. If you could show me how to get to Sume Village and Sister Choiju, I'll be in your debt. Please lead the way. Oh my god, this actually reminds me of a thing. Chat, when I was in high school, I don't know if this was the same for you guys, but when I was in high school, driver's ed was a class in high school where I went to school. And so part of it was like in class and doing paper tests and stuff, and part of it was like after school on certain days, we would do, like they would set up traffic cones in the school parking lot, which would then be, you know, empty of cars, and we would have to like drive around cones and do like test drives and stuff like that. And there was this one girl in the class that was like a 4.0 student, and she was not good on the practical application of like driving the car. And she kept like hitting cones and stuff like that, and she got a bad grade. Now again, the driver's ed class was not part of your GPA, but she was not understanding that, and she got a bad grade that day in class for like, you know, the driving test basically, and she was like inconsolable. You know, she was like bawling her eyes out and stuff like that. And this is like high school, right? So it's like, you know, 10th, 11th grade. And the teacher was trying to calm her down. He's like, it doesn't count for your GPA. It's fine. And she was like not even making words anymore. Like her 4.0 is extremely important to her. And she thought it was all at risk because she hit traffic cones. They used to have driving, welding, and wood shop and all that fun stuff. Do they still do those things? Now? I don't know. It's been a century since I've been in high school. Gabe is actually going to high school next year, so I'll know a little bit more next year, but right now I don't know. That NPC still following us? I can't see screw it. Yeah, there he is. That's right. I forgot we unlocked this combo last time. That's pretty nice. So I use Union, and whenever someone in the party takes damage, it's reduced by 15, and the spirit takes 15 damage on behalf of them. So it reduces the damage the whole party's taking. And then this new skill, Armor of Unfeeling, reduces the damage spirits take by half. So, assuming that works for Union, it would double the effectiveness of it. Okay. Did you ever take agriculture in high school? Agriculture? No. No, I didn't. I feel a bit old when my kids tell people that I went to high school in the 1900s. The 1900s. That's like when you go to the store and get carded for something, and as soon as they see that your birthday starts with a 1, they're like, yeah, you're fine. You have escorted Yijo Tan here. Very good, his instructor told me to expect him. Not many students are willing to give up their precious free time to a tutor, but Yijo obviously takes his studies very seriously. I have heard that he is one of Master Togo's favorites this year, and now I understand why. Thank you again for showing him how to get here. You're a hard person to find, Mukluk. Farmer Zhang Zhou has been looking high and low for you since the first time you met in Sunqua Vale. Last I saw him, he was in Panjiang Peninsula. I would check there first. Okay. Farmer Zhengzhou. Cash crops. There you are. Planting season is upon us, but the farmers are already short-handed. I need you to sow seed. What? I'm a warrior. To ensure that the island will bear enough food at harvest time. Take these seeds into the fields and kneel down to gently plant them just under the soil's surface. You know how to kneel, don't you? Wait, is this an emote test? Oh my god. I think this is an emote tutorial. Do you remember Blockbuster? Yes, I remember Blockbuster.
Exclamation mark.
Slash Neil. There we go. Hey, Feared Fox. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. It's one of the least offensive sounding subs I've heard today. Where's Sunqua Peak? Well, I'm in Sunqua Vale, so it's here somewhere, right? Actually, wait, isn't this Cantha? So Sunqua Peak would be like down here, wouldn't it? Or wait, is this Cantha here? Or no, sorry, I said Cantha. I meant the city, because it's like the mainland that we go to. Kanang, yeah. The city, I think, is Kanang. So I think Kanang is like either here or here. How do you feel about the next Yours 2 update? I'm looking forward to trying it out. There's a lot of neat stuff getting added. First thing I'm going to do is the new story, though. See what happens. Everything is Canaan. Canaan Square is at the north, though. Yeah, once we leave Newbie Island and go to the mainland, we'll see it. Any YouTube winners tonight? The first one was. Oh, I could have just teleported back. I thought I needed to come back and talk to the farmer, but it was the city. If I'd known it was the city, I could have just TP'd back. Do I talk to her again? Thank you for the help. Because of your efforts, I expect a full harvest when the time is right. Hi. Just a moment, chat. I think it's the boys' bedtime. Okay, boys off to bed. I'm back. All right, so we now have... Let's see, study big complete. Speak to... Okay, so we got a quest to turn in here. Hello, good to see you again. Oh, hey, Yijo told me you escorted him to Sume Village. He was really grateful, and so am I. If I can return the favor in the future, let me know. Okay, cool. So at this point, I've got 3 quests that are all northeast from this harbor. So we're going to go over there now. Is this your first time playing through Guild Wars 1? No, but it might as well be my first time playing factions. So let's just say it's my first time playing factions. Oh, I just realized the party formation's 4 out of 6 now, so I can go get more people. Which, there's not a lot more to choose from. I don't know what the spirit henchman, I wonder what kind, because there's so many different types of ritualists, I don't know which type he's going to be. Let's try that. Is there a way to visit Old Lion's Arch in Guild Wars 2? Yes, there is a achievement you can do that gives you a item that looks like a key, I think, and it can take you to the old version of Lion's Arch. Chat, if any of you remembers the achievement, help me out here. I know it exists, but I don't recall the title. Mountain Yeti. Oh wow, we just took a bunch of damage with that. Oh man, that Union Spirit is taking so much damage. The assassin henchman just died, so she's gonna be way more fragile now. I like the rip minions of Guild Wars 1 more than Guild Wars 2. Dude, me too. Look. You guys know how invasive they are in Guild Wars 2, right? Like, look at them. They look cool. They're like chained, you know? They're like, oh, let me go. And then also they're like transparent. They're not 7 feet tall and neon green. Oh, that answers all my questions. So the spirit henchman does the Union Spirit. I don't know what else he does, but he does that. Looting those bolts of cloth remind me. I think it's Setung Harbor. I had the option to buy some better armor. I'm still in the starter stuff. I actually love the battles that go on long enough that all my spirits get to go crazy for a bit. Sensali garb. You know, let's do that because we do still have the hardcore challenge on because my character's never died. So why take the risk? Let me see, where was it? Material trader, materials, collector. Armor and weapons over there. The zombie icon on the left, what was that? I didn't see it. If it was down here, it was like a debuff on me. Wait, does this not pull from your stash? Okay, hang on. I think I need to open my stash and then come back here. Hey, Mr. Monk. Hi, Highlands. So I actually got a tip from someone when I was playing this last night. They said you can open your bank in this game and just leave it open and then go around town and do what you gotta do. Which is something I did not know. Alright. So yeah, I can get a new headpiece that also gives... Dude, this is going from me having 5 armor to 45. Holy crap. That's insane. So there's armor and weapons. Hold on, why is there 3 people for armor? Blurry mug? Yeah. Why are there 3? Okay, so the gear like looks different? So this one's like a blindfold with like beads hanging off of it. I wish I could see what the armor looked like. Hold on. Guild Wars 1 Ritualist armor. Oh, I think you just linked it to me. Okay, here we go. So there's Xingje, Canthan, and Seitung. The Seitung looks very edgy. Which of you has that? You. Okay. So we need... There's a stack of that. Oh, wait, no. I need tan... Oh, these. Okay, there we go. Alright, so our main stat is communing. So I get one of those. And... let's see, raiment, bangles, leggings, shoes. So, raiment, bangles, leggings, shoes. Can I salvage my old gear? No, because it's probably because it's the starter stuff. All right, let's just destroy it. Okay, and then put this stuff back in the bank. Wait, what? Oh, gotta identify it. Oh, deposit materials. Okay. Look at Elite Imperial Armor, 3rd row on the armor page. Let me just move this over here. So it's like this stuff. Crazy. So I just got this. Interesting. All right, so there's our guy. Got some duds. Our combat strength is slightly increased, but our armor is drastically increased. Okay, let's head back outside. So it seems like the deadly henchman is going to often be in. If I switch her out and get quick shot henchman, then the only melee attacker is the tank. Probably be easier to keep people up. You know the Doom Covenant that I took, where like I can see that I'm still in hardcore? Is there somewhere like right now outside of town that I could look like on a hero panel or something to see that that's still going? Press H. Ah, cool. Thank you. Not liking how many of these are running at us right now. Healer Henchman is taking a beating at the moment. Healer Henchman is the new tank. You didn't want to do a Melandra's Accord run? Honestly, I misunderstood it. There was a line on the Melandra's Accord run that said that you couldn't use it with mercenaries or something. And I misunderstood that, and I thought it was saying you couldn't do it with heroes. And I was like, I want to freaking use heroes. And so I didn't take it. And then I found out later that I misunderstood it. Oh, that Spirit of Union lasting a long time. That's the first time the Spirit of Union has almost lived until it came back off cooldown. And the whole time it's out, it's reducing the damage the party is taking by 15, so that's pretty wild. I know you're a fan of SSF runs, that's why I asked. Yeah. Yeah, I almost took it till that misunderstanding. And I was like, well, I'm not going to restart. But so far, we basically are SSF, so... man. Every time I want to use this weapon, I'm hitting F4 and then hitting it to buff a teammate. I kind of wish I could just like macro it to always target that teammate and that I didn't have to do it myself. Oh well. Oh, I can get rid of this button. Tried that last time and it was okay, but I don't really think I need to keep it. Shinjay chest. Is he punching a spirit? That's weird. I didn't even know they aggroed on those spirits. Need the correct key or a lockpick. Oh, I need to do the, there. I gotta make them all come over here and get around the corner because they're shooting the wall. I remembered! Pretty soon Muck can stream this from the toilet. What makes you think I'm not? I'm a professional streamer, full time. You think I haven't green screened my bathroom? What? I gotta say, as a support enjoyer, I love unique ways of providing support for a party. And having a guy that's doing DPS via Ghost and occasionally reducing all the damage the party is taking by 15 for up to 52 seconds. That's pretty neat. I like that. Kappa shells. Afflicted Mesmer. Oh boy, now it's gonna get spicy. We're fighting Mesmers. Guard. Waju Falls. I love unique supports, but they're so hard to design and balance. No one really does them. FF14 has the Sage, which looks fun, but that's about it for recent games. Yeah, I mentioned it before, but like Rift had the Chloromancer, which was quite unique. That was pretty cool. Uh-oh. I said uh-oh because all of a sudden I was getting lit up. Oh. I leveled up. Put it in spawning power for now. My spirits aren't attacking. That's weird. I guess we're not... I guess they're not in range? Maybe they weren't in range. I kind of feel ignored. What's up, Black Forest? Not only am I not ignoring you, I am staring at you intently through your walls. This is YouTube chat, we're always ignored. Oh my god. YouTube chat isn't real. YouTube chat isn't real, I can't hurt you. Oh my god, I summoned my spirit, and before I could put the you take half damage thing on it, it was dead. Oh, there's so many things! Guys, come back, come back. It's, oh my god, everything's awful. It's all ogre now. Like playing mobile? Yeah, the screen's really small. That's why we almost just wiped. That's the only reason. Okay, well, quite a few of our party members died there, which means they're squishier now. Alright, let's see how that does. Oh, our tank just died. That's not great. Yo, this pack kinda sucks. At this point, we might be in a death loop with them. I might need to... Hold on, where's... Alright, there's the healer. Oh, wait, are they on me? Okay. We dip. Yeah, I have a res, but it takes half my health away, so I don't want to do it right now. Oh, that's not good. Now, another build I could equally have fun with is like a heal support and then just run 2 healers in a group. You know, get the more defensive spirits. I think someone died. Yeah, they did. Why are you guys... Oh my god, why are they here still? Oh god. What if I escape to the... No! I would hit escape like 3 times, and in this game, that's it. That's it for the grunt thing. Escape doesn't open the main menu in this game. Freaking thing. God. I don't know if I would have lived, but I was going to try to just exit to the main menu and then pop back in. New character? Nah, I'm gonna keep going. I am a little bitter about that. They just patched this game. Why? The menu should open when you hit escape, or second option, F10. And in this game, it's neither of them. Terrible. You have fallen, betraying your oath to doom. Your mark of the unfallen has been permanently lost. Different time? Yeah, but they just patched it like a month ago. That was current time. That is a huge pack of mobs, though. Yeah, that was stupid. I was like, I'm gonna go back in there and I'm going to res my team and I'll just try again with the debuff. And then like I went back around and like half of them hadn't reset and they were just standing by the bodies. That was the first stupid thing. And then the second stupid thing was the, wait. What's happening right now? I can't move. Oh, now I can move again. Also, where's my team? Where's my party? What the hell? Your flag? I cleared the flag. There's no flag. Oh, there's Taya. What the... Hi, guys. They're like, we want new management. I am curious, if you're in trouble and you hit log out, does it save you from trouble like Path of Exile streamers? Yes? Okay, so my plan would have worked. But I got cheated out of it. Oh my god. There's so many. Ah! Healer, please! Why'd they have to open with break my legs? Dude, where did my... Oh god, where was it? I lost the second party window that shows me my spirits, and I can't remember what button opens it back up. Why? Thank you. Ah, healer's going down. Are the spirits killing things? I hope the spirits are killing things. Alright, I'm gonna try to res the healer back here. This ain't working. They got healers too. Ah, rip. Alright, well, this quest might be a bit rough for us right now. I'm curious if I max Resto, what that does for this spirit. +2 health regen for allies in range. I really don't have much in the way of healing skills right now. Where was the skill guy? Oh, I'm like right by him. There's an approach to that quest. I've got 3 quests. My approach right now is probably going to be do a different quest and then come back to it. Defile flesh. Oh, Mark of Pain could have been good there. That's a lot of AoE. Heal for 20 removes 1 condition for each spirit within earshot. 3-second cooldowns. That's a pretty spammable heal. Only 5 mana also. It's kind of wild that Union is a communing thing. So if you're running like Resto, it's actually kind of hard to take Union. Muck, meet me at the chest and hail a gift for you. No, I don't need any hand-me-downs. I appreciate you trying to help me, but I don't need any like power-ups or anything. I just want to play it normally. Still 5 health. How hard does that scale? 12 health. Okay, so currently Bloodsong might not be worth having on the bar. It's doing a fraction of the damage that the others are doing. So that frees up 2 slots I wasn't really using. And like there's also like summons from necromancy, but with points in communing and spawning power, it's kind of hard to have points left over for death magic also. Muck, to pay attention to chat, they're trying to help you. What? Birdtree, no they're not. They're making fun of each other. Like, read their message. Meet me at the chest, I have a nuke. Meet me at the chest, I have dev commands. Like, you're cap spamming me for nothing. Inflict disease condition, rising bile. Explode a corpse. Taste of death. Profane. Foes in this well lose all enchantments and cannot be the target of further enchantments. Oh, wow. That's really nice. Just AoE, no enchantments. Twitch chat, misbehave it, yeah. I'm wondering though, when you use this... Oh, wait, it uses a corpse up. You can't target it. 50% chance of failure if you don't have Death Magic 5. Well then. What does cracked armor do? Guild Ores cracked armor. Minus 20 armor. So it's not percentage based. The new use health if no corpse is great. Where is that? Oh, exploit a corpse or sacrifice 66% health. Is it 66% of current or of maximum? Because I'm just wondering if you're like, if you're below 66% health, if it just kills you. I'm off to bed. Good night, Nick. One way to find out. Let's see something. Where is the... Go back to Resto here. Alright, recuperation. How many points do I need in Resto for recuperation to go from 1 heal to 2. Four. That also affects the duration. Spawning power. Creatures have more health. Weapon cells last 4% longer. So honestly, giving them more health doesn't really affect some of the stuff. I guess giving them more health could affect Union a little bit. I don't know. This might be interesting. Part communing, part restoration. What was the other heal move? Mend body and soul. Heal and remove a condition for each spirit within earshot. Oh, I don't have enough money. I ran out of money. Crap. 73. Gazing Scepter, 9 to 15. Alright, where's a merchant? Let me see what I can sell. I haven't found a use for the monastery credits yet. Let's see. Generous Saw Sungrai is also healing. Hang on. What's the point of this? Okay. Let's see. Oh yeah. I mean that's just like healing self. That doesn't like heal the party. All right. There we go. Mend body and soul. So I like this because it's a heal and a Condi cleanse in one. Alright, let's try this out. Let's see how this feels. Oh, my party got messed up. I gotta re-recruit him. Alright, healer. Shock, and spirit. Alright, let's try that. Alright, so got a little less communing, a lot more resto. I think spawning power is close to the same. Dude, I'm so fast now. I guess because that drink I drank. The drink I drank. Could use that cupcake too. Alright, what other... Let's see. The Naga Source is also up there. Captured Sun is also up there. Looking for Trouble is the other way. Alright, let's try this quest. See if we can get more XP doing something less dangerous. Cannot heal spirits. Dude, my spirit's tanking, what? Okay. Didn't think they would hold aggro like that. No, they're hitting my regen spirit. Leave them alone. Alright, next time I gotta summon him further back. Vial of blue dye. So enchanting allies' weapons to do more damage is kind of cool, but I'm also finding it a bit tedious. Every 10 seconds to hit F4 and then 4. I got a green dude over there. Let's see if we can pick off one of these. Oh god, do we have slow movement speed on the ice? I don't like this realism. Or was I just crippled? Alright, I'm gonna cast Recuperation back here. And then we're gonna do Union over here, and then give them both a you take half damage buff. This is working quite well. Shadow Song is gone. Resummon him. Ah, so Recuperation got to run its full thing there. I like it. I like it. So back up, this and this. And there's the regen for everybody. Spirit of Shadow Song is dying, that's fine. So I'm just focusing on the people that are getting chunked with conditions right now. Alright, honestly, this is kind of fun, but this playstyle only works with a party. I'm like doing some damage, reducing some incoming damage, you know, healing people, cleansing conditions. Just doing a bit of everything. Okay, we reached one of the quests. There you are. We were told to expect you, and I was quite relieved, truth be told. We have all heard tales of your exploits thus far. We are mightily... still your wagging tongue, Lochamp, or I will make it still. Enough, both of you. I will kill when it's time to kill. It's my time we take them by surprise. Follow me. They are typing really quickly. It's hard to keep up. Love you, Mug. And I love you, random citizen. Chat, Tengu do the Naruto run. This is canon. Might have to adjust my UI. I need to pay closer attention. If I'm gonna help with healing and stuff, I gotta be able to see the party UI a little better. You know what this kind of feels like? Any of you that ever played Shamans in WoW? This kind of feels like that, except the totems are a lot more impactful. If that makes sense. It's like, the little ghost guys are extremely relevant. Let's see. Thank you, Talon. Mutt, come over here and speak with me. Although you're still learning, it's clear that Master Togo places a great deal of faith in you. I'm beginning to understand why. Master Togo has sent Sue, Sister Kai, Kai Ying, and Professor Guy to Haiju Lagoon to check on the status of Linke Township. He asked that you join them when you're finished here. Aside from Sue, they are not... Well, they are not the hardiest group, and we'll need some help. Have a safe journey, my friend. Okay, so now I think all 3 of my quests are taking me through that area with the tough pack. They also have a huge range. Yeah, they really do. But it's like, at this level, just summoning the Pain Spirit and then focusing on other stuff, and the Pain Spirit is adding a respectable amount of damage output to, like, you know, for one individual, and then I can focus on other things. Like, from what I've seen, my auto attack right now hits for like 2, and Pain hits for 20. Okay. That ice debuff, though. Any orange loafs nearby? Last I saw him, he was asleep in the living room. I'm not sure if he still is. The boy went to bed, so he might have followed the boy upstairs. Xingje Raiment. Oh, that's actually worse than my crafted thing from town. Look at that view. Oh. Too far forward. Nice. Good little recovery there. Now, if I do continue this playstyle, I wonder if when I get the option, if I should change to, like, Ritualist Monk or something. I don't know if I can get to where I need to go from this path, but let's find out. Rip Monk doesn't have much synergy. Oh, really? It just, in my mind, Monk was more healing. But there was no, like, research put into that statement. What do you know about getting elite skills to Guild Wars 1? If you mean, like, the Signet of Capture thing, I remember that, yes. But I don't currently, like, have any specific goals in that department at the moment. Ellie can give lesser glyph of energy. What does that do? Or I can look it up later, but I don't know it by name. Oh my gosh, wait, is there a zone line here? Oh, yeah, okay, wait, no, I did go through here. Is it true that the Reforged full remaster is as good as they say? I think Reforged is mostly for prophecies. I don't really know. When I was starting this factions playthrough, I was told by people in chat that Reforged doesn't really change much in factions, so it didn't really matter. But for prophecies, I've heard that it's been very, very well received. Like, it's just new dungeons, new heroes, stuff like that. Devona from pre-searing becomes a hero for you in pre- and post-searing Ascalon? Yes. That's the new hero I mentioned. Question for the veteran players is I think all my heal spells say they don't work on spirits. Is there a way to heal spirits that I just haven't unlocked yet, or are they just like, you can't do that? Yes, there is. Okay. Guess I just haven't gotten there yet. Like, I've noticed if I leave combat, they recover health, but of course, they don't have that long of a lifespan, so that doesn't really do a lot. I just realized I'm going the wrong way, but it's fine, we can kill this stuff. You know what? It's this min to body and soul thing. This is actually really nice, even for myself. Because, like, if they target me like that and just hit me with a ton of damage, I'm immediately removed that -8 pip heal degeneration and healed me back to full. Those first few seconds of that were pretty hairy, but that fixed it. I like it. Bottle rocket. One thing I'm finding a little confusing is sometimes my spirit dies, and the spirit henchman summons a spirit, and I can't tell that mine's dead because I still see Spirit of Pain over here. And then after a while, I'm like, oh wait, we're 1 out of 2 spirits. I could have another one out. Mike, you can get more weapon sets and swap between them. Would recommend a longbow on second to set to pull smaller groups. Okay. Does the longbow have longer range than staff? Yes, it does. Okay. Okay, so over there's that nasty pack that killed me earlier. My 1 death so far. I just realized I don't even have to... Well, oh, I think I had a side quest over there or something. Yeah. Okay, here we go. So 2 of my quests are over here. Is it the captured sun is up there. I wonder if I go around the shoreline if it'll be easier. Let's give it a shot. Like there's an identify all button. Yeah, I just used it. I literally just used it. You silly Billy. Sparkler. Wow, that's still pulled quite a few. Still doing better than we did before, though. I'm just watching health bars right now. We're together, we're doing okay, we're doing okay. Wait, he crouched down. Did he not pull? I guess he doesn't commit to coming over until I fire the shot. Is he coming? Ah! Dude, they're trolling me. Alright, move a little closer. Oh my god, that spirit died instantly. Oh, man. Everyone fall back. Everyone fall back. That sucks. Like, I tried multiple times to pull them, and they were not cooperating. 360 ooga booga booga! Hi, Neov, what's up? Is he gonna res there? He's gonna res there. Okay, that's a little nerve-wracking. Oh my god, dude, I'm spamming heals on Taya. Are y'all killing anything over there? Like, are we just losing to 2 people right now? Like, holy crap. Okay, something died. Miki the Skull Spirit. Okay, at least it's like a named mob. We're like, why am I getting my butt kicked here? Wow, we had so many deaths to this guy? Name mob and you would know Cap Signet? I don't even know if Cap Signet is available yet to me at this point in the game. Crimson Skull Spirit Lord. Okay, yeah, against not bosses, some things are dying. Also, that boss didn't have the glow around him. I'm pretty sure he didn't have a skill to capture if they don't have the glow. The boss had a glow. That one did? I didn't see it. I mean, he was kind of under a stack of spirits, so I guess I just didn't see it. And healer down. Okay, someone used their signet on him, that's good. And healer down. There's another Spirit Lord there. Jesus Christ, they are tunnel visioning really hard. Guys, hit the Mentalist. Let's see if that helps. Alright, hit the Ether Fiend. Hit the Ether Fiend. Why aren't they not... Usually when I mouse over something and then I hit spacebar, they all assist me, but that's not happening right now. I actually do not know what I'm doing wrong. I'm doing something wrong, but I don't know what. Well, that was a lot more deaths. You have to left click and select a target. I had a target. I had a target and I was hitting spacebar, but they were not all on it. Okay, what's the... Defeat the Crimson Skull. Oh, I guess I just have to, like, kill everybody. Well, we got most of them. There's a few more. God, his life is just ping-ponging like crazy. most of my people are not helping right now. Talk to Jotaro. Oh my goodness, we beat the camp. We got something aggroed over here. Okay, where is the guy? He's on the dock. This camp is brutal, by the way. I noticed, had my first death at this camp. I came back, I didn't die again, but my teammates died like 20 times. Terrible construction work on this dock, by the way. The captured son. Kidnapped? No, Alright, look, I just want to find my own path, but my mother has already got my entire future planned out for me. Surely a hero like you understands. I love my mother, but she doesn't want to let me live my own life. So I faked the kidnapping, and I am going to join the pirates in search of adventure. Give mother this letter. If she loves me, she'll understand. Buddy, I just murdered like 30 people for you, and I died once. You're a horrible person. Okay, Naga source. Why play Guild Wars 1? Factions just turned 20 years old. Lots of people were asking me to do a playthrough. And we do a lot of games on this channel, and it seemed like a good time for it. So you're the one my friend Zingu speaks of so highly. You impressed him, you know. Not an easy task, that. I'm sure he told you that I've been trying to locate where the Naga are coming from, but the truth is I haven't gotten too far. I tracked them down to the beach north of here, but then I noticed something that has left me stumped. They seem to swarm there, then suddenly disappear, and I never see them south of the lake. Strange, I know, but maybe you can check it out. Oh, I just got a cool reminder. Does cure a condition mean, like, a hex is not a condition in this game, right? I just tried to cure that and I'm like, wait. It's like this says hex, so I can't cure that with what I have on my bar. But that, the brown looking one, I can. Yeah, I can cure that. I'm on the wrong side of this mountain. My brain was in Guild Wars 2 mode where I was thinking I could cure any debuff with this. Whoa, why did my camera just spin? How often does this game go on sale? Apox says every couple months, it depends. How much content does the game have hour-wise to finish every quest? Counting all the expansions? Hundreds. Oh, it's an ambush quest. Okay, okay. Okay, so yeah, hitting spacebar is not the same as, what was it, control double click? If I control double click, which someone else in chat said, that has my character yell, I'm attacking, blah, 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 and then they all run over theirs. So I've just been using spacebar this whole time, and that is not the same as calling a target, apparently. Is there something else I can do besides control double click? Or maybe I could just change the binding to be spacebar. Control space? Ah, thank you. That's much better. I can do that without having to, like, find the target in the pile. That is much better. What's the occasion for playing Guild Wars 1 Factions? It just turned 20 years old. Guild Wars 1 Factions came out just over 20 years ago. So, we played Prophecies when it turned 20 last year. So now we were trying this. Question for the veteran players. If I call a target and, you know, all my henchmen then go and hit my target, does that also order spirits to assist me? Or do they just do whatever they want? Referring to the attacking spirits, the ones that are, you know, pew-pew. Spirits and minions attack at random? Okay. For the most part, they're still helpful, because, like, for example, this spirit, every time it hits, it blinds the target, so whatever the target is hitting is taking less damage, so that's helpful no matter who it's hitting. Stuff like that, but... Alright. My teammates can't keep up because I got the cupcake speed buff. Does Guild Wars 2 have any lore areas that are the same or based off of Underworld, Fissure of Woe, or Domain of Anguish from Guild Wars 1? I have to defer to chat to that one. I have done a playthrough of Prophecies for the story, and none of those zones are in the story, so I don't know. I haven't seen them. Underworld is Hall of Chains. Oh, Raid Wing 5 is the Underworld? Okay, well, okay, there's one of them. Of course, the Naga have been using the subterranean tunnels. Why did I not think of that? Obviously, the tunnels extend much further than we've imagined. I will send word to Captain Zingu and fill him in on what you have found. Okay. There's also, at the end of Janthier, there was that portal we went through where we saw... What was that one called, chat? At the end of Janthier, we went through and we saw the area where, like, the Titans were made. What was that called in Guild Wars 1? I know it was, like, a big deal. Foundry? I think Foundry might be it. That sounds right. Because Loranity gave me, like, a whole breakdown on it. I think it was called Foundry. You are Mukluk, are you not? Please, you must help me. I do not have much money, but my son is ill. I hired a woman named Mara to help me look after them, but when I woke up this morning, Mara was gone, and what is worse, so was my coin purse. I never should have trusted a stranger, and I cannot leave Nay here alone. Can you help me? Just find Mara and retrieve my coin purse. I know not where else I should turn. She's like, I shouldn't believe a stranger, and then she's like, you stranger, help. I'm Nay, have you seen my nanny? My mother's really worried about her and kind of mad. I think I know where Mara is, but Mother is so upset she will not believe me. Mara did take the coin purse, but only to place a bet on the Drake races they hold on that little island to the north. Mara said that my mother would never approve, but she was sure she could win enough to pay for my medicine for years. Funny though, I have never actually seen anyone racing Drakes up there, or anywhere really. Okay. The Foundry of Failed Creation was part of Domain of Anguish in Guild Wars 1. Good night, Muck in chat. I soloed a Fractal tonight, and I think that's a good note to call it. Oh my gosh, the new Lord Hyzen. They also added the first hero to Prophecies last month, too. Yeah, Devona, right? We can hope for more heroes early campaigns, hopefully. Probably shouldn't have too many of them, but yeah. A few's okay. Cupcake. Oh, a named guy. He's got that glow. You know, this kind of makes me miss some of the stuff in, that was features in Dragon Age Origins. You could, like, for example, you could set some simple AI for your teammates. Like, you know, let's say I went to this, like, ranger guy, and then I set his AI to, like, always attack the lowest health enemy. And so he would just constantly finish off low health targets or swap to weaker targets and just get them out of the way fast and stuff like that. And I find myself missing some of those little features right now. Oh, wow. Palmo's coin purse. Oh, did the nanny get eaten? She either dropped it and ran away, or she got ate by that drake. I thought it was Althea, not Devona. Oh, I was told by someone in chat it was Devona. So I'm not 100%ing that, but that's what I was told by one of y'all. Oh no, this is the right coin purse, but it's torn, empty, and covered in... Is that blood? How will I pay for Nay's medicine now? But I'm sure you did all you could, and at least the thieving Mara learned her lesson. Oh, so we just... That quest complete, we just leave them with no medicine and no money? Oh, that sucks. That's not a very happy ending. Alright, I'll just do that for now until the next time I'm back in town. Return the letter to the mother. Okay, that's back in Seitung. And that's over here. Now how will I pay for the medicine? Hands you 150 gold? I mean... She had to pay me for murdering a monster, so... If someone murders a monster for you, you don't just not pay them. Then you got a bad time. The cavalry arrives at a most opportune time. I'm certain Master Togo knew what he was doing when he sent Mukluk, Professor. Couldn't read that fast enough. Remember, calm, little sister, we've afflicted coming at us from all sides. Do we? Things may look dire, Mukluk, but take heart, perhaps we will live on as a pair of Sue's minions. Sometimes I wish I was back safe at home with my sisters. My older sisters are guarding the Imperial City. I got this invention I've been thinking about. It's a sort of small cart. What the hell? That random dialogue. Uh-oh. We got some dudes in our midst. Swap targets, y'all. We got dudes here. You know what I'm loving? I'm loving my newfound knowledge on how to make everybody hit the same target. This is fantastic. Are you winning, son? I'm doing all right, Blaze. Thank you. I'm doing all right. Thank you for your help, Monk. You have come far since your arrival at the monastery. Now we have more business to attend to. Just before the plague creatures began their attack, Master Togo sent word that we were to meet him at the gates of Zendaijun. He asked that you accompany us. Zendaijun is just south of here. When you're ready, lead the way, we will follow. Try kneeling at the altar. Wait, what? What altar? What? This thing? Nope, that didn't do anything. Wait, it did do something. What? God says I'll bless you, but give me money? +1 to your ranger attributes. I'm not a ranger. The one time I'm not a ranger. Oh, I learned a thing. Wronger. Yeah, wronger. I have heard about the, there's those one statues, if you dance in front of them, they just kill you. I cannot tell you how nice it is to see some new faces around here. Ever since the Naga population exploded, more and more people have been moving out of the area. They keep saying I should go too, but this is my home and no snakes, however large they be, are going to chase me away. You know, if you're looking for some work, I could use some help. You see, before the Naga came, I used to keep some sentimental items in a chest out on Yoroso Island. It's a small island to the northeast. It was great. Nice view, nobody around, lots of privacy. I used to sit there for hours, sifting through my old things and thinking of times and friends long gone. Now that the Naga have taken over the island, I have been thinking of bringing my things back here, where I can keep a closer eye on them. If you retrieve that old chest full of memories for me, I shall give you a little something for your trouble. Alright. Back the way we came. What class are you using? Ritualist. My second class is currently Necro, but I'm not really using it at all at the moment. Just a Ritualist. I would not have thought that this was shallow enough to walk across if it wasn't for this quest. Whoa, camera, why? Oh, what? I was casting heal on the healer and the shock lady both just died. Tin Dao Caning is lighting us up. Apparently, and he just killed 2 more people. Stop it. God dang. I'm looking through Reddit. Is there a ban wave for Guild Wars 2? From what I understand, they were doing something to ban people with improper names, and there was a problem with it, and it banned some people that had nothing really wrong with their name at all. And so they apologized, and they said, we are going through and reversing the people that were improperly banned right now. That's what I've heard about the situation. Stubborn. I hope this box is important, sir. Half my people died for this box. And then he's like, it's got my naughty magazines in it. My chest, and it still has all my precious trinkets. I never would have thought I'd seen this again. Take this as a token of my gratitude. I was hoping you would come around again, Muck. Ever since you retrieved my old chest from me, an idea has been forming in my mind. You mean since 2 seconds ago? An idea has, before the rest of the villagers left, a number of them went to take out the Naga and reclaim our lands. According to the few survivors, they were making good headway until they came up against one particularly nasty Naga. He took out most of them before they even had a chance to react. There were only a handful who managed to flee, and those who did packed up their things and that very day headed to the city. But I have been thinking, if anyone can kill that Naga boss, you can, and maybe if we can get rid of this Naga, we can convince the other villagers it's safe to return. For a second, I was wondering if it was going to be the same one I just killed, but no, it's not. Oh, those aren't part of my party. I was like, why aren't they all focusing on this guy that I'm hitting the thing? And then I realized that some of the people that were in the fight were friendly NPCs that were not in the party. It's a small upgrade. 9 to 15, 7 energy. I know you've said in the past that you would have a hard time going back to old MMOs like WoW, where it has stationary casting. How do you feel about that statement playing Guild Wars? I mean, I wouldn't, like, play this for 10,000 hours, but I could easily enjoy this for 50 to 100. The biggest thing that bugs me... Hold on, I'm going to try to show it right now. Watch my character. So I'm going to be running and I'm going to hit a spell. Alright? Do you see how sometimes, like... Okay, right there. I, like, snapped backward 3 feet and then cast it. That drives me nuts. So it didn't really do it that time. There, that time it happened. Okay? Like, I'm moving, and then I hit a button, and I snap backward and then cast it. That happens, like, half the time in Guild Wars 1. Oh my god, I hate that so much. Like, I just kind of, like, try to ignore it and just keep going, but I really hate that. See Miller coin for your reward. All the way back there. Does that happen on any skill? Someone said netcode issue. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know the science behind it. I'm not a programmer, but it kind of feels like you rubber band or desync or something for a second when you go from moving to casting a spell. So it's like I less mind the stationary casting thing, and I more mind how bad it feels to go from moving to casting to moving to casting. If I could magically snap my fingers and fix one thing in this game, it would be that. I'll say one thing though, although, you know, everything is a little jankier, the spirits in this game are so much more interesting than the ones that they did in GW2, in my opinion. Like, the pain one actually does considerable damage for what your damage output is, compared to the pain type spirit, the, you know, Shroud 2 in Guild Wars 2. And then there was like the CC one, and then there's the heal around you one. And, like, recuperation is for 31 seconds. It's pumping a heal on your team. Like, imagine, so Soothing Mist on the Elementalist is like a second form of regeneration on your party. Imagine if they had a spirit that was recuperation, that just emitted a second form of regeneration that stacked with regen on your party. I knew you could do it. Well, you sure have made this old man happy. I bet the rest of the villagers will return home right away. We should have a party. Yes, a welcome home celebration. I have a lot of planning to do. There's a food list, the guest list, decorations. Goodness, I'd better get right to it. Thanks again, Mukluk. Spirits are extremely broken, especially the prot spirits. There's one build on Rit that makes your team almost immune to damage. That sounds fantastic. I am not there yet, though. Uh-oh. 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 That was close. I was getting wailed on there at the start of that fight. So when you say prot spirits, like I'm assuming prot is protection. Do you mean things like union? Or something else later on? Union is one of the 3 spirits played in that build. You get there someday once you learn how to play your primary profession, figure out which skills work with the witch. It's very fun. Oh yeah, I know that already because I have already played through Prophecies, but Rit, I remember I enjoyed Rit when I tried it 20 years ago, but I don't remember any of the details. I just remembered spirits were fun. I understand from your headmaster that your studies are progressing well. Well done. I believe we have finally discovered the source of the plague here in Zendai Jun. When you're ready to enter the valley, speak with Brother Hanuji, who will let us pass. Oh, dear, dear me, please, you must not travel into the valley. Oh. If Master Togo has faith in your skill, then so must we. Let me know when you are ready. We're ready. If he has faith you can destroy the afflicted creatures plaguing the valley, then I do too. After all, when has the Master ever been wrong? Never, as far as I know anyhow. However, I beg of you to remain on your guard at all times. Many of my brethren have already perished within. I would hate for more lives to be lost to this horrible plague. Was there anything else you want to discuss? Let's go. You're about to go. Okay. Once I get to another town, assuming this is a town, I need to go back and turn in that other quest. Oh. We got a movie. Union shelter displacement. Oh, I have displacement. It's just currently if I use it, it just like it gives my team 3 blocks and then it dies. The other shelter. I think I've fought against shelter, but I don't have shelter yet. Oh, they're getting plagued. I don't know. They're not getting those big Nurgle tumors like the others. But she's walking off with purpose, like she's getting mind controlled or something.
I'm glad you have come. What was that?
I do not know. But let us hope that whatever made that sound did not suffer long. Be on your guard. Who knows what foul things we may find inside.
There's the farmer lady. I have successfully beaten a farmer woman.
They look just like Minister Cho.
Whatever it was that infected my old friend has spread. We must get to the bottom of this. Come.
Okay, so we've unlocked a new mission. Storage scout. So, wait, oh, we got some. Wait, there's some new ones. Okay, hold on. Earth henchman? I have no idea what your deal is. Cutthroat? Seems like an assassin. Fighter? Okay. Illusion? That's got to be Mesmer. Healer? Yeah. Grave? I guess a necromancer? Archer? Spirit. Okay. Interesting. Some of the old options are gone. Like the tanky guy and the plate armor is gone, but now we got a fighter. My fellow brothers and I are grateful that you have brought help. Balthazar grant you courage and strength in these difficult times. Oh yeah, Balthazar. Yeah, he's great. Alright. Okay, so real quick, before I forget, let's go turn this quest in. Have you played Nightfall? No. Factions, I played once and I have forgotten it all. Nightfall, I've never played. So maybe when that turns 20 pretty soon, we'll do that too. Return the letter to Jataro's mother. Am I at the right place? Yeah, she's here somewhere. Lady Muke. Lady Mucky. There she is. This letter has opened my eyes. I never realized Jataro had no desire to be a merchant. Of course, I support his decision, even if it means a life of piracy. After all, pirates do pretty well for themselves, I hear. Thank you. I murdered like 30 men for this misunderstanding, and she just gave me a golf clap about that. She doesn't care. Okay. Your family is crazy. What about prophecies? Prophecies turned 20 last year, and a whole bunch of us streamers and other people in the community did a playthrough of Prophecies to celebrate it. So I just did a playthrough of Prophecies, it feels like. Oh wait, this has improved sell value. What is that one? Let's see, 7 energy, 15. Energy +4 when health is below 50%. What? That's weird. the brandy's for, but it doesn't have any value, so just drink it, I guess. What? Yeah, my guy just like sat down. I guess he got bored of me shopping. Let's see. Yes, that is correct. Yeah, the whole Prophecies playthrough is on the Mukluk Plays YouTube channel, which someone just linked in the chat. If you just go there, there's like a million playlists there. Just search for Guild Wars, and the Guild Wars 1 Prophecies playlist is we played Prophecies just last year. If you're interested, that was before they did Reforged. Okay, our quest log is empty. All right, back to Zundaijun. All right, cool. Well, we made some progress. We are at the next mission. I see some new henchmen I'm eager to try, but that is it for tonight. So we are going to save it here, and we will pick it back up from this spot tomorrow. All right. Cool. With that, chat, thank you for joining me tonight. I hope you had fun. A few plugs on the way out. If you guys are new to my channel, my name is Muk. I stream every evening and every weekday morning. I will be back tomorrow morning working on our playthrough of the StarCraft franchise. We're currently in Brood War, and I'll be back tomorrow night continuing Guild Wars 1 Factions. So hit the follow button on Twitch if you're new here. Hit subscribe on YouTube if you're new and watching on YouTube. There's links to both my YouTube channels in the chat. And a special thank you to our dear patrons. They keep this channel alive. I could not do this without them. And there's a link to that in the chat if you'd like to be a supporter. Shilling complete. You guys have a great evening. Sleep well, and I will see you tomorrow. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but see to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank way, the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the two viewer, dear you welcomes, third the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas, Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them, and I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something, and he donated $50, and he was drunk, and he made the British guy said, I want a character, make me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say make me the poop one, but that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... Cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it. Updated. They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New oh my god, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah, just like, a new arrival, and then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome, page. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.
It is Wednesday, my dudes.